Well, good day, folks, and welcome to day 4, the finale of King of Sea 2025. And this is the finals, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages. I hope you're doing well, and it's great to be here. I'm your host, Admiral Revan, Australian community contributor for World of Warships. It is great to be having the casting today for day 4 for King of Sea. Speaking of which, my fellow casters, Seadonkey and Shin are on the way, but they are running a little bit late, so that's fine. So at the moment, starting at 12 o'clock in terms of the time zone that we're operating on, it is Revan versus TWA, CL versus RS. Now basically, folks, if you're unaware, it's NA versus EU, China versus Asia. Now the semi-finals are going hot, and pretty much that we have the official World of Warship stream in both for China and the English speaking side of things. Will be casting CL versus Aris in the first one, alongside with myself, Seadonkey, Shin, and also a few other different casters around the globe, which is going to be awesome, and we are very much looking forward to it right now. And then after that has been done, we are going to be showing you this schedule. So basically, this is what I'm going to be doing. So we've got Aris versus CL, and then whoever wins in terms of the other matches that was shown earlier, so I'll quickly show you that right now. Whoever wins between Revan versus DWA or CL versus Aris, they will automatically go into the grand finale. Then whoever loses will go into third place battles for semi-finals. So good luck to everyone. Good luck to everyone who joined in the giveaways. ! KOTS is the King of Sea codes giveaways throughout the day, and we are doing best of 5 matches, ladies and gentlemen. So it's going to be a very interesting night for all of us. Now I have to say that I'm very, very proud of everything that has been done for where we have, been casting for the regionals for Asia side of things. YYUT, Aris, and also a few other different clans over there. The groups that actually joined in had done a fantastic job to get to where they are. One thing I will share with everyone here now, in terms of what we say in Asia, it says, "Let's go Asia, weaves out now." That is exactly what we're telling you. We're telling the world, weaves up are now out in terms of Asia, because we're cheering up for Asia server, but at the same time, we're also cheering for all the teams for NA, EU, and China as well too. So make sure you jump on the bandwagon and support your teams, and let's have a great night with all of us. Now, I have to admit though, the schedule's going to be pretty interesting and pretty tight for today. So we got a lot of things going on, but let me just talk about in terms of the KOTS drops. Now the King of Sea drops are pretty much straightforward. So if you're watching the finals for this weekend, you get the opportunity to get the Barceau or Christoph Colombo and some other drops as well, which is fantastic all around. While we that's happening, I will also talk about a couple other things. Now next week, coming in for next weekend, for everyone out there, we are doing terms of, here we go, the bands are getting in play now. In terms of next week is the King of Sea after party on the 29th of November. Everyone is invited for giveaways, shenanigans, laughs, and as well as some giveaways coming out of my own wallet for the time and that weekend, which is going to be good fun for all of us. Now the bands are coming down and play here. So we got CL and also Aris have banned the maps already, and it looks like that it is officially happening right now as we speak. So this is actually a pretty good opportunity. Aris has banned Hotspot, and the Faroe Islands has been banned by CL, so that's actually pretty good. The first map is going to be north, so we're going to play the north map here. And then second match is going to be Sleeping Giant. Third map is going to be Northern Waters. And then Land of Fire is the fourth map. And then the fifth map is random one, and it's called Loop. So that is actually been an interesting choice what is going on right here and now, everybody. This is actually quite interesting with it all. So this is the map lineup for everything that you're going to be seeing here and now. So the map lineup is looking like this, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the North, Sleeping Giant, Northern Waters, Land of Fire, and Loop. Now that is going to be very interesting all round. Remember that today all the matches are going to be playing as best of 5, everybody. Live long and prosper. Anyway, best of 5 matches, everybody. Okay, so this is actually going to be pretty full on and intense for everyone here. Thank you for the subscribes, the follows as well too, everybody. We're waiting for the ship bans from both teams, and it's going to be full on today. Now we're going to draw out the first King of the Sea code giveaway in 10 minutes. It gives you an opportunity for you to get that in there right now. So I will spam out exclamation mark KOTS one more time for you all to go ahead and jump in. All right, so while that's happening, we're looking forward to seeing how this pans out for everyone. Now, who will you be cheering on today? That's a good question. I have to say that there's a lot of good teams out of here between all these 4 different regions going head to head, one of each region. Only one can claim the title for King of the Sea for the championships for the internationals today. So will it be Asia? Will it be China? Will it be EU? Or will it be Revan and NA server? So tell us who your thoughts are. I mean, like, I have to say that this is going to be very interesting. All these matches have been pretty tough in the past, couple of weeks. And I have to say that yesterday was actually quite interesting to see how TWA won their match against Rain. And Revan did a good job as well too yesterday. And CL as well as Aris. Now, all of them have done very well to get to this stage. And also, I want to quickly do a quick shout out and praise to YYUT and the other Asia clans and EU clans and NA clans as well as China for participating in this King of the Sea event for 2025. It has been a great time all around. So congratulations, guys. Good job all around. All right, so now this is where it's going to get a little bit tricky. We're going to go play the video right now for the first one, and then I'm going to start talking about the ship bans in a moment.
The rocky shores of the North Sea comprise the setting for a titanic clash of enemy fleets. These tall evergreens and mossy rocks will soon bear witness to the deafening sounds of battle as 2 teams vie for dominance of the ocean. This is North. North is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 5 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, D is located on the 7-8 line, and E is on the right. In this new variant, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a north and southeastern position on the map. Cap A and B on the left are the most open and accessible on the board, although located the furthest away from the spawns. There are plenty of ways in and out for destroyers, and there aren't many places for radar cruisers to hide nearby. As the smallest capture area on the board, the most common access to Cap C comes from due north or south, but there is a small access via a channel between the islands on the eastern edge. Radar cruisers can sit on the islands to the north or south of the cap and deny the claiming of this cap until the mid to late game. Cap D provides a challenge for both teams. The islands around the capture point allow cruisers to sit on nearby islands with relative safety, and will likely require teams to position ships to the far east or to push down the channel between the C and D caps to dislodge ships stationed on the islands surrounding D. In this iteration, further to the east, Cap E is shifted to the edge of the map, featuring multiple islands that provide cover. Typically, teams can be seen pushing battleships or cruisers up the line to try to claim domination over the cap. However, the many islands within the E cap provide plenty of cover for cruisers to sit inside of the cap and become an anchor point for both teams. 18 ships, 2 teams, one victor. It's time to play North.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, we have a very interesting ship ban list. So we got the CL's banned Utrecht, Napoli, Moskva, Stalingrad. Eris, on the other hand, has come back and swinging with the Brisbane, Des Moines, Quebec, and Petro all banned as well too. I had to triple check on the bans actually, ladies and gentlemen. There's actually very interesting choices, and most of these ships have good DPM, acoustics, as well as radar. But overall, the one thing that the Napoli that stood out for me, as well as the Utrecht, that had some good damage diminishing returns. So that's actually a very good call for CL to ban the Utrecht as well as the Napoli. And it's actually going to be interesting to see what areas will come back with it. Brisbane, Des Moines, Petro, and Quebec, all of them are very damn good. And it's actually going to be very interesting to see what CL will come out with. Now, both teams have done very well to get to the stage where they have been, and I have seen a lot of great things for both sides. So it is a very interesting time what both teams will come out with. Now, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a very interesting battle today between both teams. So in less than 5 minutes from now, we'll be drawing out the first giveaway, and then we'll start doing the giveaways there afterwards. So make sure you're following the channel and do !KOTS. And a prediction will be starting shortly, around about like 5 minutes before the matches will start. And we're going to be getting right into it. So, okay, we are, as of right now, we have hit over 7,700 follow mark, which is pretty awesome. Thank you so much, everybody. Love your support and generosity as well. And it's great to be here. So thank you so much for hitting that milestone for me. And we're looking forward to casting very, very soon in the moment here. So just bear with us and we'll just get this up and running in the jiffy. Okay, let me just have a look and see what is going to be going on with the next match in a moment. So we're going to take 5 and we're going to get it up and running. Alright, chat. The first winner of the giveaway. Boy, day 4. Drum roll, please. And the winner is not Admiral Revan. He's not following his own channel. Anyway, moving on. Damn you. Let's try again. Reroll. 3, 2, 1. 34 NAS. 34 NAS. You're the winner of the first King C code for the night. Congratulations, and message me on Twitch whenever you can, or Discord, by the way. Okay. So next giveaway has started. Go ahead and jump in now. So go ahead and join in the giveaway. Good luck, everybody. While that's going on, we got the match, the official broadcast from the English broadcast as well as China broadcast are joining in right now. So we're gonna be waiting for a moment here. And look, everyone, make sure you just enjoy yourselves and relax and have a great time. With that being said, as we just quickly just point out here that Aris and CL are in play here. It looks like Genis in Donkey apparently. Okay, that's funny. Looks like we'll get that fixed up in the backstage in a second here. But while that's happening, we'll get that taken care of it, and we'll see what's going on here. And we'll be right with you in a moment. Give me 5, everybody. All right, chat. So this is where it's going to be fun. The match is about to begin shortly in the next 5-10 minutes from now, and the teams are getting assembled. So let's go through the bands in a second here. Let's talk about this through. All right, so here we go. RS has actually gone ahead, banned in Des Moines, Petro, Quebec, Brisbane. The CL has banned Utrecht, Napoli, Moskva, Stalingrad. The first map is North. I will talk about the other maps we're going to be playing as well. So the other maps that we're playing today are going to be Sleeping Giant, Northern Waters, Landfire, and Loop. Both teams have banned Hotspot and Faroe Islands, and it's actually going to be, this match is going to be starting soon, the next, less than 5 to 10 minutes from now. Predictions are underway. Please go ahead and cheer on for RS as well as CL. For those who are on Asia server, let's go Asia. Weave's out now. Feel free to do the chant war cry if you like, or cheer on for the CL group who's from China as well. But by the way, ni hao to China, as well as to all our friends overseas. Konnichiwa, konbanwa, and also good evening, good morning, or ohio, and a few other things that I can say. But let's just say overall it is good to be here, my friends. I hope you're doing well. Have a great evening, good night, or afternoon, depending where you are around the world. And the official streams for the World of Warships for the English speaking is now live, as well as the Chinese one as well too, and you're more than welcome to jump onto both channels. If you are interested in checking out the Chinese official cast, that is the official link right there if you want to have a look and check it out. So that's so that's the official cast we'll see for the China side of things. But at the same time, the English speaking World of Warships is now live as well too. So go ahead and check them out as well too. So twitch.tv World of Warships, which will give them a shout out as well too. So go ahead, check them out, please. All right. Now, you're going to have different camera angles and everything going on. So with that being said, we will do the map intro one more time, and then we'll get ourselves ready to be on the game screen. Good luck.
The rocky shores of the North Sea comprise the setting for a titanic clash of enemy fleets. These tall evergreens and mossy rocks will soon bear witness to the deafening sounds of battle as two teams vie for dominance of the ocean. This is North. North is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 5 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, D is located on the 7-8 line, and E is on the right. In this new variant, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a north and southeastern position on the map. Cap A and B on the left are the most open and accessible on the board, although located the furthest away from the spawns. There are plenty of ways in and out for destroyers, and there aren't many places for radar cruisers to hide nearby. As the smallest capture area on the board, the most common access to Cap C comes from due north or south, but there is a small access via a channel between the islands on the eastern edge. Radar cruisers can sit on the islands to the north or south of the cap and deny the claiming of this cap until the mid to late game. Cap D provides a challenge for both teams. The islands around the capture point allow cruisers to sit on nearby islands with relative safety, and will likely require teams to position ships to the far east or to push down the channel between the C and D caps to dislodge ships stationed on the islands surrounding D. In this iteration, further to the east, Cap E is shifted to the edge of the map, featuring multiple islands that provide cover. Typically, teams can be seen pushing battleships or cruisers up the line to try to claim domination over the cap. However, the many islands within the E cap provide plenty of cover for cruisers to sit inside of the cap and become an anchor point for both teams. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play North.
Alrighty, chat. Here we go. So here's this time. T-minus less than 5 minutes away. We're gonna have a first match between RS versus CL. Who will win the first match? It's a good question. So make sure everybody jump in the giveaway right now, and good luck to all teams. Good luck to everyone who's watching the stream. It is great to see you all, and I hope you're all doing well. Aris versus CL is all go in the mode here, and the other match for Revan versus TWA is about to go green light as well too in second here, less than 5 minutes. So good luck to both teams. Aris is ready. I believe CL is almost ready. Okay, both teams are about to be ready here. Alrighty then, chat. This is gonna be fun. Gonna be a good night. I can feel it. Looks like that both teams are pretty excited. They got the 2 minutes ETA, so that's fine. Both teams are getting ready. Alright, so we're just getting ourselves all organized here. Alright. This is going to be a very interesting outcome, chat, with the bans and everything in play for both teams. So, what do you reckon, chat? What do you reckon? Is it going to be an interesting DD match, heavy cruiser match, or is it going to be hard-hitting warships in this battle? Tell me your thoughts. This is actually going to be an interesting outcome for both teams. But yes, this is going to be fun. We're waiting for the official green light from the official channels. And we're waiting for confirmation. Looks like CL is ready. CL's ready, Aris is ready. Official stream should be ready. And we are about to drop. So make sure you're going to give away exclamation mark KOTS. The giveaway is now a go. All right. And we're off. Day 4, Game 1. For King of Sea 2025, the semi-finals. Aris versus CL. We're about to drop in now. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Exciting times ahead. Here we go. Aris is called with the Vermont, Salem, Kremlin, Marseille, Triple Marseille. Wow. PVO. As well as Shimikaze and Delny. CL's gone back with a Bongo, Kremlin, Salem, Minotaur, Marseille, PVO, Summers, Marceau, and Gdansk. This is actually going to be very interesting, chat. I think the game just crashed. Hold on 1 second, chat. Sorry about that, chat. That was a bit of a mistake happened there for both our streams. Looks like we all had a bit of a crashing moment. That's okay. It happens. But as they say, what watching ships happen. But in a way, we're here for game 1 between Aris versus CL officially going live. So here we go, everybody. It looks like Aris has got the Delny, the PVO, Marseille, Kremlin, Salem, Vermont, as well as Marseille and Shimikaze. All have great builds and they are actually pretty nice. It looks like it's going to be an interesting push for them. We got like a bit of an A-B push between Marseille and Shimikaze div over here. We got the Vermont playing passive in the defense over here near Charlie. Salem is positioned itself near Delta. And then over here, we got a bit of an interesting push towards E-cap. Now, CL, on the other hand, has got a Marceau, Salem, Kremlin push going on here, but it's actually pretty nice with the lineup they got going on. But let's have a look and see what they got over here with the Bongo. The Bongo has got a bit of a good build of its own here, tanking build. PVO, Minotaur, as well as Marseille, Gdansk, and Summers. All of them are very good, everybody. They actually are doing a very strong push on AB. There's a bit of an AB push going on here on both sides, and it's actually going to be interesting to see what's going to happen here. But let's have a quick look on the overview of the map. They have clearly left Charlie and Delta alone at the moment, so it's going to be interesting how both teams are going to play this out. There's a lot of torps going out already from both sides over the E-cap, but right now both sides are just waiting and seeing how this pans out right now. So very interesting. The Delny has actually moved in, is actually reversed into the cap already, and it looks like that the Marceau is just kiting away at the moment, but he's going to reverse in as well too. So this is actually, no, he's actually gave a bit of second thought for a moment. He's actually moving forward. Maybe he's actually going to reverse in the moment here. Maybe not. Okay, decided to move away. Let's go over here towards in the Alpha Cap and see what's going on here. But it's actually a bit of an interesting outcome for both teams because Aris is actually just hanging back and waiting. There's a bit of torps incoming going over this way for now, and we're just waiting to see what's going to be happening for both sides. The Aris Marseille is actually right in the good positioning where it is right now. But wait for it, chat. There's going to be an interesting outcome here. Summers is actually charging in with the Gdansk, and I can see it's actually going to be a very interesting push here. Gdansk's radar is up and running on the Shimakaze. Aris's Shimakaze has been detected here at the moment, and looks like he's actually in the middle of moving away right now. So it looks like shots have been fired at long range from the Bongo as well as the PVO. Torps are coming out right now. Okay, so interesting. There's some torps happening at the moment right now. Ooh, and the Salem has actually got slapped hard over in terms of the ECAP. Looks like ECAP's actually getting flanked hard over here. Let's quickly jump over there real fast. So it looks like PVO is actually moving in. Marseille is actually slapping hard on the Salem. Salem literally is moving away, kind of away from it all. He's actually doing a good job by doing so. So this is actually going to be a pretty heated motive for both sides right now. It's actually going to be a one hell of a bang moment here between both teams. Looks like on the E-cap it's actually going to be pretty much Aris's favor. It's actually got a lot of points, and Aris is actually taking the lead quite convincingly at this stage. So we're just going to see what's going to happen next over here. Oh, Marceau for CL is getting absolutely hammered here, guys. And there's actually some good hits over here from both the Delhi and the Kremlin. That is some great crossfiring going on here. And the Marceau is literally bolting and getting the hell out of here. The Marseille did fire some torps over towards the PVO and the Marseille over there, but this Marseille is about to die here. That it's only a few seconds. Come on, get some cross shots. Oh, this is gonna be a kill. It has an excellent kill by Ares right now off the bat. Right now, so CL's lost their destroyer, and it looks like that the Salem for CL is holding the line, trying to buy time while the Kremlin is retreating. But wait for it, chat. This is going to be interesting. We got the Delny, and it's actually kind of away here. Oh, the Delny is actually been detected for a moment, but he's kind of away, and he's going to get some slapping hits in a moment here. But I can see that the Ares Delny could be, you know, flanking on this Kremlin at the moment here, chat. So anything can happen. But there's some cross-torping action going on to the Salem, which is a good call. Marseille is actually punching its way through. There is a bit of a retreat going on the other side over towards Alpha Cap, which is happening right now for Ares with the Shimakaze, as well as the Marseille group has actually decided to retreat for now. So this is actually a good call for Ares' part. So we're going to see what's going to happen here. Oh, this is going to be a possible ram here, chat. The Salem might get rammed here by the Marseille. Oh, there it is, 1-1. There's a bit of an interesting exchange right at the start of the match between both sides. So CL's down with 2 ships. Ares is actually only has lost 1 ship only at the moment right now. So it's going to be interesting to see how it pans out. Let's go ahead and jump over here towards the A cap and see what's going on. It looks like that the Minotaur, Marseille, as well as the Summers group, has actually successfully pushed and driven off the double Marseille as well as the Shimakaze group for Ares. Now, Ares is actually playing a bit of defensive here. There's a bit of torp jostling going on between both sides, and it's actually looking very nice so far. Now, let's just see what's going to happen over here between both sides. Okay, this is very interesting. Torps are coming in on the Shimakaze. Will the Shimakaze survive that? Yes, he will. He's reversing into it very convincingly, and it is looking very nice for Ares at the moment. So at the moment in the battle over here, as you can look at a bit of widescreen view with everything going on, I can say that Ares is actually doing a bit of an interesting pursuit on the Kremlin, but they're going to be focused themselves moving in towards the D and Charlie cap shortly. So Aris has to move the Vermont in and that's for the Salem to get in a better positioning to actually hit that Gdansk, as well as focusing on crossfiring to the PVO as well as the Bongo as well in its longest range. So this is actually going to be pretty interesting. This is actually pretty good. So at the moment right now, it's going to be interesting to see how it goes. Oh, some great shots from the Vermont over the hill, hitting the Gdansk remote there. That's actually very well played. So the Gdansk is actually falling back, but it's looking like at the moment that Ake is actually in position with CL right now. So CL's Minotaur is actually punching up the radar now to keep up that Shimakaze in line of sight for the moment. And the Shimakaze for Aris is actually in harm's way, but is on the run trying to get away from it all. Engine boost is already up and running. He's got less than 147 seconds in play. He's got smoke, but it won't do him any good against the radar at the moment at this point in time. The Shimakaze is slowing down for some reason. Well, he's actually watching after the torps behind him. I don't blame him. Can he escape that? Yes, he will, and he'll be fine. There's some blind firing shots at the moment going on here. Yes. He's done a good job dodging all that. Very, very well played. Very nice, very nice. Okay, so the question mark I do have is for the Marseille group over here for Aris is like, what exactly are they doing? I mean, like, are they planning to push over here on the one line to outflank this CL Marseille, or are they going to actually move over to ACAP? We'll soon check that out in a moment. Let's go ahead and check over here close in the middle. Alright, so the Kremlin for CL's gone. So that is being taken care of. Now the question is what is the next move for Aris? Is actually Aris going to actually push in and start making a bit of move towards the Charlie Cap? I believe so. There's going to be a very interesting push right now. So I can see as there's going to be a three-way prone attack. There should be the Delhi actually going through here. PVO and also the Kremlin are actually going to move in with a full frontal assault, pushing in towards the cap with the PVOs reinforcing. Delhi will be here and could possibly actually defend both sides like so. Now, where is it over here on the other side here? The Vermont is actually getting a bit of a pounding of its own. Now, it depends on the situation, what's being played out here. Well, Bongo and Vermont action happening here, and also Gdansk. There's a three-way action here, and wait, there's actually crossfiring action with the Delny focused on the Bongo. So this is good action, chat. This is good. Let's go see what happens next. It's going to be a good crossfiring action between both sides here. And it looks like that the Bongo is getting absolutely slaughtered here at the moment, being lit up by the Delny. But it's actually got the PVO reinforcing it as well. And some torps incoming. The torps are going to miss it, but hang on. Vermont had to go at it right through the rear. That's some good shots at the rear there. Will the Salem move in? Possibly. If the Salem could move in and probably flank it, maybe not. But hey, look at that, chat. That is a great convincing win for Aris right there off the bat, right there, chat. That was actually a very good battle and win right there for Aris. So very, very well played right there. So definitely, let's go Asia there for a good win there for Aris right there. But that is actually an absolute win right there. That was actually very well played by both teams. Very, very, very nice. Very, very nice. So that is actually going to be very interesting in going forward though. So that was actually a very nice battle. Not gonna lie, that was actually a very, very nice battle for Aris and as well as CL. That's actually very well played there. Now let's go ahead and check out what the next map is going to be. The next map, by the way, it is going to be Sleeping Giant. So let's go ahead and bring Sleeping Giant into play here. Okay, Sleeping Giant, it is coming in right now.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, C and D are on the right. In this iteration, both teams' spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, Capture Area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of spaces for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Caps C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in KOTS since its return in KOTS XIII. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
Nice of you to join us, Seadonkey. We're here. Okay, so chat, we're back in the room now. We're all good. So it's all good. Trendless is asking. Yeah, to answer your question, Trendless, they're from China, by the way, bud. Just letting you know. Seadonkey, the room is available if you want to join in, if you want to get in. All good. Okay, cool. Now, what we're doing, folks, is that we're getting ourselves ready for the next match. Here we go. Getting ready for round 2 shortly. Draw out the giveaway. 3, 2, 1. Leo 2_2021. Congratulations, you're the winner of the code there. Message me on Twitch, please. Thank you. Next giveaway is officially started, everybody. Exclamation mark KOTS for the King of the Sea code giveaway. Good luck, everybody. And then that's okay, mate. All good. We're just doing quickly the prediction there. The room is Aris versus CL, by the way, Seadonkey. Just jump in wherever you can. Standing up next give. Alright, quickly doing this on the fly. Oh good, this guy, that's fine. No fine. Sorry, just trying to. Yay, okay, cool. There we go. Next prediction up and running. Sorry, Dad. Okay, we're gonna take 5, gonna be right back. Give us 1 moment, please. Alright, let's go back to the game. So, Seadonkey, just to give you a bit of a heads up what's going on. So we're on the same maps and everything. The maps are the following. North, Sleeping Giant. We just played North just a moment ago, right? So Ares just won that. So we've got Sleeping Giant next. Northern Waters, Land of Fire, Loop. The banned maps are Faroe Islands as well as Hotspot. And pretty much the ship bans are the following for you. I'll read it out real quick. Ship bans are the following: Brisbane, Des Moines, Kleber, Petro from Ares. CL's banned Utrecht, Napoli, Moscow, Stalingrad. Very interesting choices and outcomes between both sides.
That we've been seeing through the entire tournament, all really strong ships in this format.
Yeah. Hey, Shin. Hey, Shin.
Hello.
Hey, Shin.
Okay, it's working.
Yeah, cool.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah.
Also, Revan, is it intended that I am hearing your sound alerts or something?
What are you talking about? Because I don't have anything alerts up and
The
running.
stream.
Discord?
Like, I can hear the... Yes, on Discord. It's actually playing here for some reason on the share screen. Like, those sound commands, that whatever that automatic plays. It plays here for some
Okay.
reason.
Just ignore it. Just ignore it. Just ignore it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's StreamerBot doing shoutouts for people and things like that, and that's okay. Welcome, greeting. You know how it is. Okay.
Both Eris and CL have indicated ready.
The official stream for both, well, China's official stream is ready, and the EN, which is obviously the English cast, they're not yet ready. That's okay. We'll work on it. Thanks for the shout out for Trenton last day, bud. EUCC for World of Warships. Fantastic dude all around there. We also like to formally say thank you to Seadonkey and Shin for joining in as commentators in the background today. For the final day for the King of Sea for this week. And for
Always
this
a
year.
pleasure.
Okay.
Oh, indeed, it is the last for the year.
The last one for the year, yeah. So, folks, if you're not aware, just to quickly mention this in terms of the drops. They are for the Masto as well as the Crystal Colombo skin camo. Also, some interesting economic boosters and tokens as well for the mysterious drop. But yeah, next weekend, by the way, chat, just a heads up, on the 29th of November, I'm doing a King of Sea after party for everyone here is invited to get some giveaways and a lot of shenanigans and everything as well too. And thank you, Name. Good to see you too, by the way. I'm not ignoring you folks. If those who are trying to say hello to me, I have my hands full. But hey, g'day, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Not good night yet. Good night is when actually I do finish for the night. But it's actually good to see you all and hope you're all enjoying the stream. Just give us 1 second. I think both teams are officially ready. Maybe not. Maybe I spoke too soon. Wait, they're doing analysis. Okay. Okay, so let's quickly jump into the Sleeping Giant video for 1 second, I think. We might do that just for the sake of it, just to do it, and then we'll be right back.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon.
I'll take that back. They're officially dropping.
Okay, interesting.
It's one hell of a drop. Alright, Aris has gone with a Severe Conqueror, Cerberus, Minotaur, Marseille, Shimikaze, Delny, Gdansk lineup here. CL's gone back with the following: Bongo, Severe, San Martin, Minotaur, PBO, Harugumo, Karbros, Basso, and Gdansk lineup here. So this is actually going to be very, very interesting for both teams, folks. Let's go have a look and see what the lineup for Asia is going on here. Asia has got a bit of a lineup of its own here and its own sovereignty right, with very interesting builds on all their ships, which is pretty cool. Let's see consumables. Let's see. Ooh, I'm pretty intrigued about this Conqueror. Oh yeah, got a legendary leg bug on the Conqueror. Cool. Secondary build is severe. Good, good, good. Service, consumables. Not bad at all.
Well, I just like the Minotaur Revan. Minotaur looks fancy.
Oh yeah. CL on the other hand for Marseille, Maso, Harugumo, Gdansk, Karbros, 4 destroyers. Okay, they're going on with 4 destroyers. Okay. So this is actually very interesting gameplay.
Revan is the Bungo from... Go ahead.
I say we've seen 4 destroyers from teams on this map here before actually be really beneficial to them because it allows them the flexibility to move from the delta flank to the alpha flank if they need to, or back, you know. The interesting pick here for me is this Cerberus. Cerberus relies so heavily on its team to be able to get its damage out here. It has to have somebody else spotting for us. For it, it'll be interesting to see how it plays out for it over here on Alpha.
Looks like there's a lot of action going on right now, here and now, over at Bravo Cap, and the Delny is actually being absolutely hammered here. A lot of crossfiring going on here between all the destroyers, the battleships, the cruisers, everything that's been thrown at it in different directions here. This Delny is actually, ooh, that's not good. That was pretty much.
Delny has his heel going. He's trying to get out of there. He just got caught coming in here by CL's Marceau that keeps dancing on the edge of Bravo there. Gdansk was in a good spot to just throw smoke down for the Karbros because it came through, and now we've got the Minnow using it as well.
Well, Gdansk is in a tough spot here.
Both Gdansk and Minotaurs, both teams here are mirroring each other, trying to get set up here to get an early pick.
Yep.
Is Gdansk gonna eat some torps?
No. But
Okay.
not yet. Maybe the second lot, maybe. But this is a very interesting reaction from CL. CL's actually said, like, you know what, Ares, you won the first match. We want it back. We want to actually go in there for take it for the next round. So let's see what they can show, both sides. This is actually going to be a very, very
big
good
shot
battle.
from the Bungo. Deletes. Absolutely deleted Aris's Minotaur.
Ouchie.
100 to
That's
0. Say good night. That is a huge chunk of DPM taken out of Aris's tool bag there.
And that's a lot of torps as well. Might be
Marceau
getting
possibly catching one here.
Maybe not.
No, they're dying. They're all dying
ran
short.
That was actually a
Minotaur.
very good hit from the Bongo, though.
Yeah, CL Minnow here, very, very smartly getting out of the middle of the map now.
That was actually a very good
that
gun.
shot from the Bungo, though?
Dude, did you see that? I mean, like, I felt it.
I watched it. I watched it. Oh my goodness, it was beautiful.
Man, I wish I had that replay button functionality and just do it again slow-mo.
Yeah, that does give CL a good lead here to be able to work off of. They don't have to be hyper aggressive now. They've got a cap. We'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, at the moment, CL's in a comfortable spot right now at this stage. It's actually a little bit too early to tell right now, but the thing is that Ares has actually lost a radar ship that was very key over in Bravo. So Garrus took a bit of a gamble on Bravo a bit too soon. And it's actually interesting at the beginning of the match, folks, that both Eris as well as CL were going tic-tac-toe head-to-head at Bravo at one point. So it's interesting to see how they all both spread out and decide, like, you know what? Okay, we're not going to go there. We're going to go over to somewhere else and try it. So Eris is actually trying to do a bit of flanking maneuver over towards in the Charlie and see if they can actually flank their way to decap. But I don't think that's going to work with the big reinforcements push done by CL. So CL could potentially hold the line at decap, no worries. Interesting. What's going on here? Ooh, bit of a fight going on in A. What's happening? There, Sivir's there. Delny's just hanging the line. He's comfortably in a good spot. Wow, that's actually a very nice spot too. Being comfortably right at the edge of the cap there. Oh, cut the cap. Nice. Marceau will probably, from CL, will probably take that. Sabir's done some good job here. Has it used its DPN? No, it's actually... Oh, it's got the CP down already, but it's got the health regen going on at the moment right now. Interesting gameplay by both teams. Interesting. Hang on, what's going on here? Sabir and Sabir could be going head-to-head with each other. Good. Wow, that was some good dodging with those torps from Eris and Sabir there. Nice. But it's a bit of a gamble and a half there to be on its own like that without the support nearby. It really needs the cruiser as well as the destroyer nearby to get in close range. Unless they're planning to flank the Marceau there. We'll see. Whoop. Okay, Sabir is engaging at long range on the San Martin. Okay. Some torps coming in.
This is interesting to see Eris taking the Sabir and moving him through the way that they are right here.
I wonder what's the idea behind this. Let's see.
I mean, we see he's moving into the south side of the Thunderdome there. He's trying to get into a position which minimizes shots that are being taken on him from the Alpha Cap here.
Oh, this is not good for it to be tactically beached right now. Maybe it's going to miss all the torps though, which is good, but...
He's going to dodge the torps, but we're going to see Eris's Delny here
dive
into the backside of the island.
Who slapped that guy just a moment ago? I don't see... maybe, possibly... San Martin? I don't know.
PVO on his way over to reinforce this Alpha group for CL. We also see CL's Gdansk and Kappa putting pressure through the middle on Eris's Gdansk that you're trying to sneak into Bravo here. And CL picks Eris's Gdansk. They have middle control. They are going to take Bravo here. There is no stopping it now.
No, it's actually a bit of a hard to pickle situation that Eris is Sabir is actually vulnerable right now, unless that the Delny and the Cerberus were to torp the hell out of that battleship and get rid of it real quick. But
well, even if they get rid of the CL Sabir that is mirroring him there, he still has a PVO that is right there with those airdrops. He's got the Gdansk and the Kavarovs that are now in the middle of the map. They have split Eris into two separate groups with their positioning.
yeah,
This Eris Sabir, I mean, his days are numbered. Time is ticking. He will be dying. It's just a matter of when.
yeah. Interesting gameplay.
And here we see Cerberus sitting up there in smoke, trying to get some fires on CL's Sabir here. Doing his best to burn it out. Just not working for him. And we see here that CL's Sabir goes dark. And
oh, Bongo taking out from CL just a moment ago from the Conqueror. Good hit. Sorry, Donkey.
They needed that. Eris needed that. They need to start getting some kills here. They need to start swinging this point lead back around.
Yeah.
They are taking Delta here. That is going to give them the cap lead.
Yep.
And they currently have win condition 4 minutes to 10 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. And they basically need to really turn the tide to help actually reinforce and help the severe. Like if they send the Shimakaze and Masai as they're doing it right now, with the Conqueror at long range to hit it for long range hits on the severe, that's a good starting point. But at the moment, the severe has to hang in there as long as possible. Same with the Delny. And the Delny's doing a good job by stalling, but he has to get out of there now. He's getting detected. Ooh.
Yeah, we're seeing the push come from CL over here to clear out this alpha cap. They're going to secure the Delny here in just a few moments. But I think we're going to see CL Sabir go down in the process.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. I mean, like, I can see that actually happening as well, too. Let's have a look and see on the long range. Cerebus is actually kiting away at the moment from the San Martin, and he's detected at the moment, being focused on long range by the PVO as well as San Martin. Severe is actually having to go at it. There's some good shells going on. Oh, what a hit by the Severe. The Severe's gone down.
We see that there's Cerberus over here. He is low health. He does have that heal going. CL's Gdansk, middle of the map, wide open. Moved all the way through and is now north of Eris up here, harassing them from the Charlie cap. While they also have this Gumo and Minnow on the south side of Delta putting pressure on them. Kind of making Eris have to decide here. Are we going to move north? We're going to move through to the south. We're going to move into Bravo. They have to move here to get out of this cross-torp situation, this crossfire situation. Because if left too long, CL has opportunity here to really drag this back around to their favor.
Well, this Cabros is actually doing a bit of a Leroy Jenkins maneuver and actually trying to charge in towards the Severe, but it looks like it might not work into its advantage. Torps are out in the way. Maybe.
Torps are out.
Looking good, actually, on the Severe.
He's around the island, which gives him cover.
There's no heals or DCP for the Severe.
He's just got to live long enough for that right there to happen. He is now dark. CL has control again of this alpha flank.
Yep.
Shimo and Shimo action right there.
Yeah, Shimo versus Cabros, and looks like the Cabros could go down any second here. Yep.
Gunboat Shima for the win.
PVO.
Love to see a main battery kill from a Shimakaze. It is just so satisfying because everybody always is like, oh, Torps, oh, Torps, oh, Torps. It's got guns too, and they do slap.
Yeah, exactly. Cerebus,
And they have a good ballistic as well.
Cerebus is cutting away at the moment, but Ares is actually reinforced over the Delta cap as well as the Bravo cap, but they're getting flanked with the rear at the moment right now. And two different sides.
So it's just farm.
Yeah, and we see CL here really putting pressure on the backside of Eris off of the C and D caps here, trying to shove them through those islands to create the opportunity for them to be able to slip in and take both of those caps.
Mm-hmm.
Is Marseille even gonna survive that?
He's got a heal regen available in 21 seconds. So Namasa is can get a regen of 21 seconds. Sorry, Donkey, go ahead.
Eris with a minute 30 until they win here. They just need to hold on for a second here. The Eris Marseille there, 4,800 in the middle. He's spotted.
It's being shot. Yeah.
Looks like
being shot from the other side of the map.
Looks like the Ares
here we
Marseille
go.
is rehealing.
Focus fire is. Yeah, he does have that heal going, but he is the focus fire call right now for CL. You see that minnow, you see the Gdansk, you see the PVO, 3 different angles coming in on him all at once. He doesn't have a lot of options on how to get out of this.
He's getting them to focus fight, and unfortunately he's got the reset they wanted. They actually killed one just to get the reset, but Ares just probably needs actually 1 kill in their favor.
Ares' other Marseille coming out up here over on the Charlie cap, trying to put pressure on the Gdansk. But he is exposing himself here. It's going to be interesting to see how much longer he gets to hang on here.
Well,
there's the cross shots coming in. Minnow, PVO.
He might survive, and then if he does, you could get the support of Cerberus to kill the Gdansk, if they can. I think that's what they're going for.
Gdansk here, just skirting the Marseille Hydro here, moving out. We still got those long-range shots from the PVO coming in. You still got Minnow down at the bottom of the Delta cap there, putting some good DPM in.
They're closing the gap here.
That smoke to just screen.
Looks like the Marseille is going to get down and it's going to reset here, and it's going to CL's favor right now.
Well, that is unfortunate. CL is now in the lead right now.
Yep, that gives CL the win condition 1 minute until they wrap this second round up. I did not catch the first round.
Ares did win the first match.
Ares won the first one?
Yes, they did. So remember that the match is best of 5. So
yep,
gonna be interesting.
This will be CL.
Shema versus Harugumo and Gdansk.
This will be CL coming back into this and tying it up 1-1.
He might
good volley.
Oh, that was an interesting exchange in the last second.
Never mind, both are dead.
That's a good trade for Ares there, getting rid of a gunboat deity, but it's too little too late here.
20 seconds.
We see CL
23 seconds.
Great map control coming off of Alpha here. There's nothing that could go in to take that. They pushed them through the islands one way, pushed them back through the islands the other way. They've just kind of had them pinned in the middle here. And it is never a nice place to be caught in a crossfire like this. And we see CL here putting it to work now on the Cerberus.
And CL has taken the win there.
Yeah, no, that's a good win there.
It was very close games.
Well, Ares' Cerberus pick, I like that ship. It's a good ship, but I don't know that it has earned its place in competitive play yet. It just relies so heavily on its team to be able to pop its smoke and get that DPM out, that good damage that it likes to be able to deal out. That if you lose a destroyer or a battleship that is your spotter for that Cerberus, his DPM goes to the wayside. He can't do anything unless he's open watering, and the Cerberus does not like to open water fight very much.
So it looks like 1-1 at the moment right now. We're going to go ahead and go to Northern Waters, everybody. Give us 5. We'll be right with you.
In the southern Arctic Ocean lies an archipelago of Caledonian granite, frigid and forbearing. These frozen rocks and sparse fauna will shortly become unwilling witnesses to the rigors of naval combat. This is Northern Waters. Northern Waters is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, the B cap is in the center, with caps C and D on the right. In this new configuration, spawns of ships are based on what class they are. Battleships spawn above Cap A, cruisers spawn above Cap B, and destroyers spawn above the home caps C and D. This aims to provide teams with new and specialized tactics for each flank, with unique deployment ideas. Cap A on the left is larger than in previous iterations, now having a small island providing cover for any ship that wishes to contest it. Cap B was moved to the right to be harder to directly contest, with the small islands inside offering minimal cover. The home caps, C and D, are surrounded by a fair number of small islands, allowing destroyers to set up for ambush-style hit-and-run tactics more comfortably. Support from cruisers spawning in the middle of the map is critical for success on both sides. How will teams divide their forces for the most optimal strategy? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Northern Waters.
The TA sent? I don't see the number.
Okay, so folks, we're actually back right now. Just give us 1 second, folks. We are getting the mouse right now. Folks, we're going to double check on a couple of things. We've got a giveaway in progress, so do me a favor, jump in the giveaway. While the teams are getting this sorted, I'm going to actually end the prediction and start a new one shortly. So just bear with us, give us 5.
southern Arctic Ocean lies an archipelago of Caledonian granite, frigid and forbearing. These frozen rocks and sparse fauna will shortly become unwilling witnesses to the rigors of naval combat. This is Northern Waters. Northern Waters is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, the B cap is in the center, with caps C and D on the right. In this new configuration, spawns of ships are based on what class they are. Battleships spawn above Cap A, cruisers spawn above Cap B, and destroyers spawn above the home caps C and D. This aims to provide teams with new and specialized tactics for each flank with unique deployment ideas. Cap A on the left is larger than in previous iterations, now having a small island providing cover for any ship that wishes to contest it. Cap B was moved to the right to be harder to directly contest, with the small islands inside offering minimal cover. The home caps, C and D, are surrounded by a fair number of small islands, allowing destroyers to set up for ambush-style hit-and-run tactics more comfortably. Support from cruisers spawning in the middle of the map is critical for success on both sides. How will teams divide their forces for the most optimal strategy? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Northern Waters.
Okay, cool. So CL's ready, and then we are waiting for Eris. Eris is almost ready for game 3.
Eris is ready. They have not indicated ready yet, but they all are all readied up here.
I'm gonna check something out in the meantime and see how the other match is going.
Eris is ready. Both
Alright.
teams have indicated ready here.
TWA has beaten Resin so far with 2-0.
2-0 TWA to Resin. Uh-oh.
Correct, yeah.
Come on, boys. We got to keep an NA team in this. Come on, boys.
Come on, NA, get in there. So we got CL versus Eris at the moment. So just a quick heads up, everybody, for those who are unaware right now, that the other match is that's happening. I will just quickly show it to you real quick. Resin versus TWA, they're going head to head right now. TWA is actually 2-0 at the moment right now, and Resin is need to win it in the next 3rd game to get in there. And CL versus Eris 1-1 each at the moment at this stage. So bear with us. We go round 3 in the second here. Waiting for the official channel, ready to go. Okay, and good to go. Alright, we're just waiting for it. Okay, we're gonna mute our microphone for a moment here. Just a second. Yeah, sorry folks, we're just waiting for the official channel to be up and running. They shouldn't be too far away, less than 5 minutes. We'll just wait for them to give us the green light. So just chill, relax. In the meantime, giveaway is still going. Exclamation mark KOTS is all going ahead at the moment at this stage. We will draw out the winner after this battle. So if you're following the channel, please do so. And thank you for those who have subscribed. KOTS, I think I saw you rated me just a moment ago. Thank you so much for the raid, and thank you those who have subscribed, followed the channel as well. Greatly appreciated, and we love your support. So bear with us, please. We're just waiting for the official channel to give us the green light to go ahead. Okay, while we're waiting, folks, I mean, like, for this match about to start, I mean, like, it's actually very interesting that the predictions is that we got CL is actually going a bit behind there at the moment. Eris is actually going flat out at 3,800 points at the moment this day, so that actually seems to be the favorites, which is actually interesting to see. We are waiting for it to happen. We're waiting for the Wargaming official channel to give us a green light to go ahead. Donkey, is Game 3 for Revan and the TWA in progress at the moment for Game 3?
Yes,
Okay.
it appears that it is in action right now. I do have our good friend Lord Zath pulled up over here.
Yep. Okay, it's going to be interesting to see what that outcome's going to be. So yes, as I was saying earlier, folks, I mean, like, just give a bit of a quick recap while we're waiting. We got the Revan versus TWA are actually going simultaneously with us in terms of the official channel, with CL versus Ares. At the moment, they're playing Game 3. We're up to Game 3 as well for ourselves, and we'll be waiting. So as I did mention earlier today on the stream, that whoever wins out of the two matches, they will automatically go to the grand finale, and in terms of the losing bracket, they will go to third place for the semi-finals. So stay with us, and here we go.
All right, here we go.
Officially. Donkey, can you take us a lineup, please?
My pleasure here. As soon as it finishes loading in. All right, here we go. Northern Waters. Eris comes in. Bungo Sabir. Bungo Sabir combo has been a pretty standard pick for this through the entire tournament here. San Martin, Marseille, Svea, PVO, Shima, Grozavoy, Ragnar. Eris coming through with some tried and true picks here. We'll see how they utilize all of the tools that they have at their disposal there. CL, Sabir, Conqueror. There's that Conqueror again. Wooster, double PVO, Summers, YY Gdansk, Ragnar, loading up with those radar DDs. Get here. See, how are they stacked up here?
They got a good setup for Eris at the moment.
CL and their Conqueror is going to start the long trek across the map, heading towards Bravo and Delta over here. That's going to leave CL with, it looks like, Sabir and double PVO on Alpha. They will be sending everything else over into the islands on the eastern half of the map here.
Oh, looks
We
like
do see
CL's got a couple of players AFK at the moment, looks like it. The Yu Yang and the Gdanks, they're not moving.
yeah,
Possible reason.
neither one of those from CL have moved.
Yeah. How about
Eris,
on the other hand? Are they looking good? Yeah, they're looking fine. I think it's
there's the restart. CL coming in for the restart.
Yep. So, but just to give a bit of a heads up, a bit of enlightenment about this, when a restart is requested by both teams, they have to do it within a set amount of time. So within the first, couple minutes on the match itself, they have to call it and agree upon. And I think for best of 5, it is two restarts per team or something like that, or 2 overall restarts per match.
Well, we do see CL call for one right there. A good move. They had 2 of their DDs that were non-responsive. Give it just a second here, and I'm sure we'll see this match get underway.
Yeah. Okay, looks like we're getting guests coming in, and they're all coming in. Whoa, everyone's coming. Okay, I think we have a result from the resident TWA. Is it what I think it is? Whoa, okay.
Maybe.
I think. Hold on. TWA defeated Revan in the first round of matches, folks. So just a heads up, Revan is into the battle for 3rd place. Oh wow. Okay, so we're getting ready for game 3, folks. I think the other casters are coming in and joining at the moment, so we're just waiting for them. Alright, so... Huh? What?
One of the 2 teams not ready? No, they're all ready.
That's the first time I've seen that. Okay. That got me confused.
Yeah, I scrolled through both those there. Both teams appeared to be ready. Appeared to have 9 players there.
Yeah, I know. All right. Oh, what the hell?
Oh, Eris is 1 short.
Whoa, that's an interesting. Was that a glitch?
And no, Eris is 1 short here. They had somebody that failed to ready up.
Is this the reason why they restarted earlier? Like one person is not loading, and then
So CL requested the first restart. They had 2 ships that did not move. 2 of the destroyers were stationary.
Oh.
This time we see Eris coming in a man down.
Yeah, I wonder if like a crash happened or something. Let me have a look.
We do see everybody from CL starting to move here. We see the Sabir, the double PVO setting themselves up for Alpha. Conqueror's going to start his long trek across the map here. DDs for CL are starting to scatter into the wind here. It would appear...
Hang 5 Donkey, I think we're being told that it's going to be a restart. I'm just looking...
I'm looking at Eris. Eris is all stationary. They are not moving with their cruisers here.
Yeah, everything is stopped. I think that we're going to have another restart, round 2 restart. Hang 5, everybody. That was totally unexpected there.
So this is the second restart here. And like Revan was saying, I don't know if it's 2 per team or 2 per series here, but we will be seeing our second restart here.
Yeah, it looks like it's kind of weird. Yeah, okay, so it looks like... Okay, so the game crashed somehow. Yeah, it's like... Okay. So that earlier, folks, when you saw us earlier, saying like, hang on, this is weird. Yep, okay, definitely confirmed we're restarting. Okay, so, apologies, folks. Looks like there was confirmation from both sides, but yeah, it looks like something happened there. Yeah, okay, that was a bit unfortunate. Folks, we'll continue on with the giveaway. We'll draw out the 2 lucky winners shortly. We do apologize. We were expecting it to happen a moment ago, but anyway, jump into the giveaway. Bear with us. With TMI's less than a few minutes. Give everybody a bit of chance. Quick stretch, drink, everything like that, all the above. Poke fun the chin. No, but anyway, let's go ahead and get that going. Okay. Make sure you hydrate. It's important to hydrate.
Eris has confirmed ready coming off of this restart here. They do have all 9 players there.
That's double checking what's going on here. So folks, for those who just seen in the chat, game 3 restart has twice and is now in effect. We're just triple checking. Everybody's like making sure everything's all sweet. They're gonna confirm with the referee about the stance on crashing and restarts and stuff. It's actually a fair call. They need to make sure.
Yeah, we may see CL contesting the restart.
Yeah, it looks like it's a bug, man. Okay, everyone's agreeing that it's a bug. Alright, that's good to see that both teams are agreeing with that mutually. That's great to see.
I didn't even know how it happened. Like, suddenly one guy is missing.
Hmm. Alright, yeah, they're all taking 5. Okay, so while that's happening, it gives me a chance to quickly grab a drink in the meantime. Donkey, Shin, I'll leave it to you to let me know when they're ready to go.
EL has confirmed ready. Eris is already confirmed ready.
Wargaming official channel. Let's see in. Ready?
Yeah, Killer Ben is just noting that somebody was showing unready for him. They do appear ready on our screen here. There we go,
Okay.
looks good. We are underway.
Looks like it should be good. Game 3 is a go. Let's see if it works. Let's hope so. Okay. Hey, we're getting there. Lovely. Sweet. Okay. Donkey, I'll let you take the lead again.
Third time is a charm here. No adjustments to the comp on either of these restarts here. I don't know if that is allowed or not. We will see here as they start going. CL's going to get that severe in the PVOs heading towards Alpha again. Conqueror's going to start his long trek across the map here towards Bravo Delta.
Battle starts.
All right.
Here we go.
Good luck to both teams. Third time is a luck of the charm, so that's good to see.
CL is going to send their Gdansk up towards Bravo here to work on contesting that. Radar will be of great use for them there. They've got Sommers heading to Delta to grab the home cap for them. Ragnar, why? They're heading towards the middle of the map here.
I have to admit though, I mean, like, it's actually a very good lineup and configuration for Eris at the moment, and I'm just going to quickly jump over to CL, see what they got going on here. And it's actually a lot better smooth play now. I can tell the server's actually a lot more smoother this time around, so obviously something must have happened.
Everybody is moving.
Yeah, it's good to start. It's a good start. Third time's a charm. So, yep, okay. It's gonna be interesting to see how both teams gonna play this out. I can say that from Eris's point of view, just by looking at it, they're gonna have the severe PVO actually taking defensive positions, and then they're gonna just wait it out at the moment at the north side, well, north side of A. Bongo is going to be moving over, and probably it's going to head over towards the Charlie side, which is going to be pretty far away, just to help out reinforce that. It's good to see an interesting defensive tactic being played with the sphere in the middle. Ragnar is hanging back and is actually going to reverse in towards the B cap. Torp doing josted towards the B cap already, and Rosboy is in C, taking a cap already. At the moment right now, Marseille, San Martin, and going over there to reinforce that. Whoa, hang on. There's an interesting attack going on already. With the
YY caught in that Svea radar.
Oh, good shots there too. Very nice, very nice, very nice.
He does get away. He does get away from it there with minimal hit point loss.
Ragnar could get a couple of torp here, mate. But maybe. But I spoke too soon. Because he dodged it.
Yeah, he does get turned through the gap on those. And we saw Eris here bring the Svea and the Shima down into the middle and just start torping some of these lanes, preemptive torps into these lanes where we tend to see a lot of action from either side. We now see the YY putting pressure on Eris's Shima with this radar. He knows that he's away from the Sveas here. He knows that he's safe. Just kind of shadowing him, pushing the Shima along with it.
It's actually a very good call for the YY to do that, and it's actually nice to see that the YY is actually moving down towards the bottom end of the island and actually possibly coming to flank it. But it's got some good reinforcements. All torps coming in towards the Shimakaze, so this could be a bad thing if the Shimakaze slows
down. Those are
down.
deep waters, so the YY torps are going to sail right by the Shima. There is no threat to the Shima there from those torps.
True, and well, hang on, take that back. There's also a bit of a fight going on between the PBO and the Severe. You know, that's very dangerous. Having the Severe placed in the PBO, vice versa. Ooh,
yeah, we see the Severe from CL here. He got turned. He is kiting. PBO there alongside of him in a kite position here. They're trying to get some work in on Eris's PVO that is opposite there. A CL. Oh, big torps from the Shima on CL's YY.
And that's a dead YY right there.
Wow. Yu Yang just died.
Hold on, folks. Could there be a double kill on Ragnar?
Ragnar just popped his speed boost. He's trying to get through this corner here. Is he going to rush into a torp here?
No, he's fine. Just by a nick of time.
This is fine.
Okay, so this is actually an interesting match so far, chat. This is interesting.
That kill there does give Eris a point lead here. They do have cap control. They do have that second cap, even though the Ragnar is currently in there contesting it.
Grozovoy might eat a torp.
Oh,
there you go. It is.
Eris Grozovoy takes a Sommers torp here.
It's got heals going on right now.
Continuing to work on the Conqueror. Long-range HE volleys here from the Bungo on the Conqueror.
Is the HE effective on the Bungo or the Conqueror?
I think what he's trying to do is just pull DCP and burn him down here. Just work those hit points up. Yeah, he can heal him back, but he's got limited heals.
Yep.
So it's gonna make him decide when he wants to pop this heal. He's down 40,000 hit points right now due to it.
He's got 3 times heal though. Yeah, he's got 3 times heal though.
I wouldn't use HE on a Conqueror because it's just gonna heal the fire damage pretty much.
But then again, keep in mind though, the Conqueror does have super heal, so they got like 3 times super heals.
Yeah, he does have those super heals. He can heal all of this back as it stands right now. But I think more importantly, what they're trying to do is force him through a DCP cycle, get him to burn one, and then try to just whittle him down to nothing. Ragnar might be in a tough spot here.
They shouldn't have fired at the guy and waited him to get hit by the torps. I think that's what, should have been done.
He runs aground.
That is good.
Dodges the torps.
Got radar as well.
But he is stuck in this Svea radar here. This could be a bad spot for CL's Ragnar here. Plenty of damage flying at
he's
him.
Gonna be dead here.
Great hits from
Big
everyone.
Hits.
Great
crossfire. 800 hit
gonna
points.
make it out there.
8-3. Ragnar goes down. Eris has now got 2 of CL's DDs off the board.
And Sibir is gonna be firing on Sibir, and someone is assisting that CL Sibir in killing the Ares Sibir. Is this gonna be?
Yeah, we've got CL Sibir, CL PVO, both of them focusing Sibir. PVO from the middle for CL.
And there's a third ship somewhere trying to kill the Ares Sibir as well.
Yeah, that is the second PVO that is in the middle.
Ah, PVO, okay.
Yeah, as you can see that the PVO is actually, engaged in a long range and actually doing a crossfire in action on the Sibir. And then Sibir is actually, for CL is actually acting as a decoy. Now,
CL Conqueror has cross shots on the Sibir as well here.
Ouch. They need to step up their game with this one because Sibir is just gonna be murdered if it gets stuck there.
Yeah. The thing is right now, as you rightfully said, so Shin, is that the Sibir on Ares has to take out the PVO while it's got the chance. Will it do it? I mean, it's possible. It's got the gun.
Is this gun aiming at the other side of the map? I think it is.
It is, yeah. He's actually trying to find a volley right here. Look at this. Volley's coming in on the PVO and good hit.
CL Gdansk mid. Oh, he's down.
He's down.
Ares picks Gdansk from CL.
Wow, these destroyers are falling off one after the other.
That is 3 of the 4 from CL now dead.
Now, the PVO could be taken out next here. That's my next prediction, with the sphere is going to do that.
Yeah,
it's on
1200 hit points.
DCP.
He needs to get some HE
DCP,
or
though.
AP, either one. Yeah. Oh, whoa, Sibir. What
Lots
the hell?
of damage.
Lots
of damage still coming in for...
Wait, what the hell? How did the Sibir just get low? I'm pretty sure that guy has more HP than the...
Shimikaze
torpedoes.
Look at this. This is a great action between
Are we
both
going to see
sides.
a trade here?
Rev, can you clip that thing?
We do not see the
Make my
trade.
clip right there when you get the chance.
Do not see the trade there. Sibir was trying to get Ares' Sibir. PVO finished him before he could get the ram. CL's PVO 857 got away, popped a heal here.
And by the way, chat, exclamation mark clip does clip on this channel, by the way, if you see something very cool. By all means do so. And look at that, there's actually some great kills going on here, left, right, and center. This is absolutely fantastic to see how both teams
CL
going.
picks up their first kill of the match on Ares' Sibir.
Yep.
Oh. But
they
is it
have
worth
to make
it?
some...
Because the Conqueror is gonna eat torps right now. I think.
They have to make something happen here. CL is way behind on this. They are down almost 400 points.
Conqueror is gonna be down soon as well.
He's got that heal going, but he is focus fire target here.
I say it's
CL
gone.
Sommers gets the Marseille. Ares gets the Conqueror.
So much happening.
Looking over here, Delta, San Martin putting a lot of pressure on CL's Wooster here. He is kind of in the open versus Sommers' Wooster. Sommers is opened up. San Martin is going to switch targets and see if he could secure the final destroyer that Sommers has up on the board.
PVO is actually for CL
PVO is gonna be
final now. He's going to be dead in a second here.
Sommers.
Yep, looking good. There you go.
There we go. There's the pick.
The other PVO is getting focus fired on right now.
Yeah, he had to push here, and what we saw happen here is Ares got the point control. They got the point lead, and it just started running away from CL here, and they had to do something. They started dropping those DDs, that gap started growing, and they were forced to make a play here, and it worked beautifully for Ares to put that pressure and to get that going, because CL has just dropped one ship after another here, and this point, I'm saying Ares has this one in the bag. There is not a lot that CL has left in the tank to be able to come back here. Sommers almost dead. PVO almost dead. Wooster almost dead. I'm seeing this here. Ares goes ahead 2-1 in this series, and we'll be moving to game 4.
Yep. Which is going to be a very interesting lead up for the next round after this. I will actually We'll actually, like our Ares or
I think they're
us,
just giving up. Yeah,
they'll
they're just
actually
gunfighting it without the concern. Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
well-
just doing it.
Yeah, they're just finishing it up here. They recognize, CL recognizes that they are beat in this third round here. They're just trying to get this wrapped up so that they can regroup and move on to game 4.
Yep.
Eris will move ahead to CL's 1 in this series. Game 4 could be all she wrote.
It's gonna be interesting
CL
outcome here.
Yeah, CL will definitely have to step up here, get some things together, and really regroup, try to bring this back, and win game 4 to force game 5.
So it's actually a very interesting win for Asia right there. Go Asia for that one. That was actually a good one right there for that battle between Aris as well as CL. That is a very interesting turnaround with them right now. So that means, just by looking at the outline of the maps and the lineup so far, it looks like, yeah, okay, so game 4 will be Land of Fire. Alright,
Fire.
let's play Land of Fire video real quick and we'll reconvene and talk about that match just a moment ago. Be right back, folks.
At the extreme southern tip of South America lies an archipelago rich in history and diversity. Soon, these storied waters will play host to a heroic clash between opposing forces, and the region will live up to its name. This is Land of Fire. Land of Fire is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and the C and D caps are on the right. To the west, the A cap has been shifted eastward, providing a significantly more open cap than before. It is common to see ships parked on the island on the west edge of the cap in order to deny the flank push, while also preventing an easy capture by enemy destroyers. Islands to the north and south also provide a safer but less rewarding place for radar cruisers to sit and defend the cap. Cap B in the center is wide open with plenty of ways in and out, and is initially the purview of competing destroyers. Teams will have to evaluate if it is worth smoking a cruiser to the island to the west of B in order to provide radar and hydro coverage. If combat shifts to an east-west axis, it's common to see some spectacular mid and late game pushes through the center of the map. On the right, Caps C and D provide a tempting and risky choice for teams. Fast destroyers will typically take the home caps early, giving the teams the option of pushing a battleship down the 9 or 10 line to gain complete control over the eastern portion of the map. However, teams must always be wary of the multitude of islands that provide cover and ambush opportunities for a daring team. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Land of Fire.
Yeah, I'm looking through the list here. Only 9 of them are official staff. The rest of it is all.
Yeah, so
9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
There's a few of us in there.
10 staff, 30 streamers.
Wow, that is unreal. All right, now the giveaway is started for next one, exclamation mark KOTS, folks. So by the way, regarding to exclamation mark clip, you can actually clip a random mode. See is very good. Please by all means do so. Donkey Shin, that last match there, I know we had that a moment ago. That was unreal, wasn't it?
I did not expect those things like just happening.
Yeah.
I mean, Eris did well there. They got some unexpected torps. They got a couple DD kills, and they recognized that they had that advantage once they took out a couple of DDs there to really be able to start applying pressure on CL there. And they did it beautifully. They got the pressure. They got the point lead. It started running away, and CL was forced to have to make plays there or drop the match to points. And as soon as they started trying to make those plays, Eris was there. They were ready. They didn't have to be the aggressor in this match, which really lent itself to Eris's win there, where they're in these positions. They're waiting for these fights to come in, and they're picking their fight. Whereas, CL is having to force this fight, and they're not getting to pick the ground they're fighting on.
Exactly, and I have to admit that the choice of bands between both sides, man, it is unreal. I mean, like, it's great. I mean, like, I'm actually very, very excited about the next match between Aris as well as Theo. I have a feeling that this could be a possible tiebreaker for CL if they really want to come back and win this on game 4. But at the same time, that Aris is actually doing a great job and taking this. Speaking about that, by the way, just have a quick look on their map choices. It looks like that Land of Fire.
This is Eris's choice.
This is Eris's choice.
So Eris is coming into this 2-1 and a home field advantage in this game, game 4 here.
So we're gonna quickly end the prediction there for that one there, that previous match, and then we're gonna start the next prediction right away for everyone. So let's see what the community is gonna say, because this could be a very interesting. And CL could bounce back. So either way, they're both very good. They've done very well to get to this stage. So looks like we're getting there. But one thing over here in Asia, folks, that we do say is that we say the following, and that is, let's go Asia, weaves out now. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. Go Asia. But we pretty much are very excited all around, don't worry. But we're definitely looking forward to it. Let's just see what happens, because I think CL could bounce back for the tiebreaker. It'll be an interesting outcome for both sides. So let's just wait and see. But it's going to be interesting. Okay.
CN Cast China Class has confirmed ready. CL has confirmed ready.
Aries should be ready in a second here. I think they're talking it out right now.
Eris confirms ready. We are all ready to go here. Just waiting for the drop.
This could be good. We're just waiting now, very anxiously. Wait. Huh? Don't wait.
Eris making an adjustment.
Meat bug? Oh no, not again.
It appears
again.
Eris is having an issue.
Not again.
Oh my gosh.
No. Only a good bug is a dead bug.
I like big bugs and I cannot lie.
Oh my god. Dang it. Come on. No. Oh no. Okay, so we're waiting for it. Okay,
He got a bug import. The screen froze. They are ready now. That's interesting. The screen freeze.
Yeah, that's actually pretty random. I mean, like, we have noticed that. I mean, like, even if you close a lot of apps and everything like that in the background, the game client hasn't really fixed itself. You know, that bug has been around for years, man. Well, you know, like just putting it out there, 10 years and still happening.
10-year anniversary.
Yeah. Well, as I said, that issue, if they ever fix it, it'll be great. I would love it. You know, it'll be great.
Now we'll wait for 20 years, Rev, on the next 10 anniversaries.
By that time, I'll probably have a walking stick, and it's like, and 20 years later.
Well, you gotta remember. I mean, it's they're not bugs; they're features.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's
If
true.
you
don't
leave
fix
a bug,
feature.
yeah, it's a if you leave a bug long enough, it just becomes a feature, and we don't fix features.
I mean, like, features. I mean, it's all good. I mean, like, it's great. I mean, like, it's awesome, man. Well, you know, it's I was just like showing on stream. I had like on the wallpaper, I had Revan and a lot of Beniko from a different game franchise with so like we don't have any bugs, we have features. That's what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yep, it is a thing. But next game round should be starting shortly, folks. In the next 5 minutes or so. We're not too far away. We just have to wait for the official cast to drop. So we'll just wait patiently for it to happen. We'll go ahead and just basically mute ourselves for a moment here, and then we'll just wait for the right moment to continue on. We'll just wait. Looks like we're still waiting for the ball game official here. I'm actually going to check something out here. I'm actually curious. Let's see if I can get this.
Standing up for a quick second while we wait.
Yeah. All right. We got the render video working. Aha. That's excellent. I love it. So it looks like we got a lot of interesting gameplay going on here, but we're going into game 4. As soon as I tell you. Game 4 is live right now between Aris versus CL. Let's go ahead and see what's going to happen. That renders, folks. Oh, sorry, I was like checking it out. So we got Double Kremlin, Worcester, Marcel, LA, Marceau, Gdańsk, Ragnar from CL, Bongo, Sevilla, Salem, Marseille, Sevilla, PBO, Shimikaze, and Marceau for Aris. Wow, this is an interesting lineup from both sides here. Yeah, heavy DPM. Fast ships as well too. But this is going to be interesting. DL's gone out winging with a big, fast-paced group. So let's just see how they're going to do with this setup here. But let's go have a look and see what CL's coming out with. It's got like they've got 4 destroyers. And it's actually going to be very interesting to see how they play this. Ooh, well, here we go. Kremlin. Got a double Kremlin builds here. Interesting. Alright, so let's just see how both sides are going to play this out at the moment. So it looks like that CL has actually gone out with the Marseille, Marseille, possibly a Gdańsk to push over towards D. We got an interesting push from the Sevilla, Salem, Marseille, Marceau over towards Charlie from the other side as well too. So it's actually going to be pretty interesting. This is a very interesting push from the Aris group for Alpha and Bravo. Spear, Marseille, PVO, Bongo combo. Bongo is actually going to be taking defensive position near the Bravo cap. But Marceau for CL is actually moving in to the Bravo cap. And there's another Marceau moving in and possibly flanking towards the Charlie D cap, maybe. But the Worcester is actually moving in to defend at the bottom of Bravo cap, which is a very interesting positioning. Ragnar and Marseille is actually taking a bit of a line that's been drawn over near A at the moment, so it's actually going to be interesting how they're going to do it. But looks like the
Svea's got radar on that Marceau there from CL, forcing him out of the cap here.
Yep, and they're actually focusing fire on Svea at the moment as well too, with the Worcester. Not the Worcester, with the Marseille, so it's actually going to be interesting. Oh,
Marceau there, he got himself safe. He knows that he can now back up into Bravo here. This will be CL getting the contested cap here in Bravo, getting a good lead for them.
Mm-hmm.
Ragnar, Marseille over here outside of Alpha, they're just holding there. They're working on contesting it. They don't want to give it up for free. I like Worcester's position here as long as CL can control this Marseille over there at Alpha. He's in a strong spot there that once CL gets this cap here at Bravo, that his radar will be able to cover it, and he will be able to contest Bravo very effectively from where he's at.
Mm-hmm. CL's actually done a very good setup at the moment with everything going on over the Delta cap. But go ahead, Donkey.
So Aris here, they get the first cap here to get in their home cap, and Charlie running that Marceau through it quickly, getting him out onto the flank there to make sure nobody's sneaking up and around. Mm-hmm. We see CL, they've grabbed a Delta now. Marceau Gdańsk moving out to mirror Aris's Marceau with a Marseille in tow. We may be setting up here to watch a big push from CL going from Delta up into Charlie here with both their Kremlins there. Gdańsk, Marceau, and Marseille. they really have the workings here to be able to take control of this eastern half of the map, especially with them having Bravo here now too.
At the moment, I like the positioning that Ares is actually taking under the Bravo cap with the Sphere right there. But they had the Marceau as well as the Worcester detected for a moment. They got cross-torping action going on towards the Marceau.
Big
and
cross shots
Worcester.
from the Kremlin of CL into this Ares Svea.
Ooh, lovely good hit as well too. About 13, nearly
CL
14k.
CL's also starting to put pressure through Delta into Charlie here. You see one of the Kremlins moving up the island chain there, using those to screen off any cross shots that Ares might have from the western flank there.
Okay.
CL rotated that Worcester up. They're using that island there. The same concept as the Kremlin's doing. They're screening shots from Ares's west flank over here at Alpha. And they are focusing on getting guns into the fight over Charlie here. I strongly believe that we're going to see a good play here. Up there we go. Gdansk from CL has stepped into Charlie. Their play here, they want to take control of Charlie, they want to get control of Delta, and then they want to use this island chain that you got their Kremlin on to help screen everything and keep it out of these two caps over here. And they're going to try to push a point advantage here and run away with this match.
Interesting how they're playing at the moment. That over here in Alpha Cap, that they have the Bongo as well as the Marseille. Actually mirrored image with the Marseille and the Ragnar at the moment, but it's actually they're moving back towards the Bravo cap. Most of the action's going to be a bit of Bravo action right now, but it's actually interesting to see how they're going to play it out with the caps in play in favor to CL. They got 3 caps at the moment for CL. So it is actually looking good in points and in terms of the point gap at the moment, but Ares has to make a move here to start making some kills and start retaking some caps. But they got a cap in progress to be taken in Bravo, but it's been held off for a moment because they got some torp action being done on their way. But looks like the Marceau is actually finding another salvo, and the Worcester is actually there as well.
Yeah, Ares is reacting to this fairly well here. They're trying to get some ships into position to retake Charlie here. But get the CL and their Marceau there. They did get Charlie. They are up 3 caps to 1 over Ares right now. And they're starting to extend this point lead.
Yeah, at the moment, yeah, that's true. And they got the torps going in towards the Worcester at the moment, and the Marceau is moving into it. But if they have the Bongo come into play to help out, they've got a good chance. But the Bongo is actually focusing fire on the Ragnar.
CL's booster there in the middle is burning, is low health. Ragnar, though, stalled this bungo from Ares that would have been able to get some good shots into the back of the Worcester there as he backed up.
Spey is actually getting pummeled again by the Kremlin.
Spey got that smoke up, running a radar, running a heal. And there we go, Worcester answering the Svea's radar. Marceau will be moving out here for some resets. Oh, nope, Svea has decided it's not worth it, just trying to get safe again.
Yeah. At the moment, I can see the reason why. I mean, like, there's no doubt about it. There's radar being detected on the Spey at the moment. He's actually getting out of there. Bongo has to reposition itself to try and make the kill shot on the Worcester if they actually want to get in there, but they really need to start making some sort of move here.
Bungo here ran aground trying to get turned away from the Ragnar to kite out here. So he's currently in reverse with Marceau Torps on the way.
Yeah, exactly. Not looking good at the moment because the Marceau Torps are still coming in.
We should see something from Eris here real soon. This is starting to run away. There's the Shima in Bravo. They have to make plays here. They have to start dragging this point lead that CL has back into a manageable zone before they just don't have time to be able to do anything.
2 Torps are going to hit on the bongo. No, Torps are short. Just.
Oh, just short.
Oh, wow. Marseille is going to get hit hard here. Long range from the bongo. No. Nothing happened.
CL with the focus on this Bungo here. Bungo is kind of stuck. He doesn't have anywhere he could go. Oh, Marseille finishes off Marseille. Eris loses 2 ships on this play here. And that's going to open up Alpha for CL to come back in on this flank over here on Alpha and start putting some pressure off of another side. Oh, Bungo holding on.
Bongo's holding on very well. It's actually, there's smoke coming from the Shimakaze. Could this help the Bongo for a little bit longer? Maybe. Bongo needs the reheal though. He's got less than 20 seconds.
What's the cooldown on that? 20 seconds?
20 seconds. 15.
3,400 hit points.
Nah, gone.
And there it is. Marseille picks up the kill on the Bungo. Shima now, the only thing over there stopping 3 ships from being able to roll through Alpha. There's that Wooster radar. He has the Svea popped up under it.
CL's really done a good job with the point lead right now. They got less than 20 seconds to get in there. They just have to hold it a little bit longer.
Yep, Eris trying to make something happen here, shoving the Sibir and the PVO down onto this Kremlin of CL's. They recognize that it is running away. They got 3 seconds, and there it is.
There it is, a tiebreaker between both sides.
GGCL, and that's those points we were talking about, and how they could just run away so quickly and force you to have to make plays that you don't want to play or don't want to make, and then it just never seems to play out in your favor once you get that far behind and you're trying to make it up because you're trying to force something to happen instead of it naturally developing, and you make small mistakes. You get put into a position where you're stuck in a crossfire. You have to put yourself into a crossfire to try to make something happen. And you drop hit points, you drop ships, and it just snowballs. And what was a 1 minute lead turns into, or deficit, 1 minute deficit turns into a 3 minute deficit, and the match is over. It runs away so quickly.
That was actually very interesting to see what was the actual outcome of that one, considering that that Ares did hang back a bit too long on one of the flanks. They could have just pushed in a bit more on in the middle, but they actually hang back a bit too long towards the end of the game. But that's okay. I mean, like, this is a bit of a tiebreaker between both sides right now, so we got a bit of an interesting outcome here between both teams. So it looks like this. The random map for Loop was actually randomly generated by the looks of it by CL with Bravo Spawn. Interesting. Okay. Interesting outcome there. I'm just waiting to see what the map will look like at the moment here. Hang on. I haven't got the map yet uploaded. So while we're waiting for the map to be uploaded, let's go ahead and talk about the drops and stuff like that. So for the mystery drops and things like that, folks, you do get to claim it on your Twitch inventory as you watch on Twitch, and pretty much you get the opportunity to either get the Maso as well as the Crystal Colombo skin, and also these other drops as well, the economic bonuses and things like that. On top of it all, please make sure that you actually are following the channel. We got giveaways going on at the moment. Now, just double checking. The prize pool for the King of the Sea, first place is 25,000 US dollars. Second place is 12,500. Third place is 7,500. Fourth place is 5,000, and that is a very good prize pool right there. Now, I think the render is actually up and running. Let me just double check and see if it works. We're about to try it anyway. Give us 5, folks, because like this is actually something that is brand new to us, and we're trying to make it work. So bear with me one moment here. Okay. Okay, so here we go. This is the map render. Basically here's the thing. Right there and then, folks, I mean, like right at the beginning, that the way they're positioning for Ares as well as CL is actually very good gameplay between them both. But as you can see, like as you get to like in the first few moments into this match, it looked like that Ares had the upper hand with their positioning, taking the caps. And you can see both C and D cap have been taken, but Alpha cap was actually being held by CL as well as the Charlie cap for a long period of time, and they did a lot of exchange. As you notice that on the top right hand corner, where the way they have the position on the ships there for CL, they had done a good job just holding the line there and actually lured Ares in. And at one point that they had the caps into their favor right there. So actually, CL is actually doing a good job there. Actually, I misread it. So Ares is red and CL's green. Good job, Rev. So anyway, Ares is like held back and just like lured them in. So here's the funny thing about it. They actually just left it a little bit too little too late. And every time that they try to, you know, take the cap, it doesn't work in their favor. So Ares is actually just going like, well, okay, we're trying to have to take the cap, we must do it. But CL is actually just hanging in there intentionally, and they've done a good job by doing so. As you go towards the end of it, towards the end of the match, they started taking the caps. But Ares is actually trying to have taken, you know, like the A cap and hold the B cap. But it was a little bit too little too late towards the end there. But that is okay. I mean, like, it's actually a good outcome so far. But, yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what happens in the next match there, folks. I mean, like, we're gonna have to wait for the official cast for the official stream for warships, as well as the Chinese cast catch up now. So give us a few moments.
Chinese cast is ready.
Yep. We'll go ahead to the game screen then. No, we got the loop map. Okay, we may as well play the loop map. So let's go ahead and play the loop map, because like this is game 5, folks, for the loop map. So good luck, everybody.
Along the Portuguese coast lies a crossing of sea lanes critical to the survival of opposing fleets. Surrounded by towers of crimson sedimentary rock and the expanse of the blue Atlantic, these two fleets will soon engage in trial by combat, where only one team can claim victory. This is Loop. Loop is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A and B caps are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this configuration, Loop now has 2 capture points on the west side of the map that can be seen as teams' home caps. Teams will now have to weigh whether it's worth deploying more ships west to try and capture the enemy home cap or merely defend and attempt to break through. Elsewhere in the center of the map, Capture Point C has been greatly reduced in size. It will be far more challenging for destroyers to comfortably capture this point without sufficient support from teammates and nearby radar cruisers. On the eastern side of the map, Capture Point D was moved further east. Destroyers wishing to capture this point will no longer find the safety of the island in the middle of the cap, and instead must face the threat of enemy radar or even hydro from nearby islands. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Loop.
Okay, so both teams are ready. And yes, thanks again folks for the follows and everything as well too. Greatly appreciated.
Waiting on Wargaming official, dropping as soon as they are ready.
Yeah. I think I'm interested to see what's going to happen here with this match to the next one coming up with Luke. So CL chose this, so it's going to be interesting how it's going to happen. It's a random map as well too, so definitely a random map, random choice here between what they have done here. So Loop being the final map with a tiebreaker, and I will say that between both groups, folks, definitely go put your votes in to decide who's going to be the victor at this one. Is it going to be Aris for Asia, or is it going to be China? But we'll soon see in a moment here. The official stream is about to begin in a moment here. Tell us your thoughts.
Moving into Game 5 here, both teams. I mean, they've shown that they belong here. We are in semifinals. This isn't like day 1 or 2 here, where it's one team is going to clearly walk away with this in the tiebreaker round. This could be either team's match here. Aris had the opportunity to close things out last match. CL stepped up. They got it done. They got it done in commanding style too. Like, they had a solid lead the whole way through that match, getting the early cap lead, pushing that point advantage, building upon it, and pushing us into this Game 5. They were not done. They were not out. They showed us there. Coming into this, this is do or die for both teams. Those small mistakes are really going to count here, because there are no makeups after this. There are no try agains. This is winner take all for that spot in the finals against TWA. Look at me, I remembered.
That was actually a very interesting outcome between TWA and Revan. That was actually, like, unreal. See what the outcome was that one there.
I would never have expected that Revan would drop all 3 in a row there. I am from the NA cluster here. I am an NA fanboy when it comes to these tournaments. I do want to see our teams do well. they did make it here. They made it to semifinals. Resin did great, but they now have some things that they can look at, possibly improving upon for next year, and hopefully we can see them back in next year pushing for that #1 spot and making the best of what they can learn from the mistakes that were made this year.
Yeah, exactly right. And I mean, like at the moment right now, I mean, like Eris is actually see how this is a very interesting tiebreaker between them both right now. So it's actually very good to see between their both teams, and it's actually very good to see that CL did come bouncing back out of nowhere, and that is very interesting outcome here. I do have great confidence that both teams are going to perform very well and to their heart's content and throw everything they have in towards game 5. I can do will expect that possibly that we might see a very interesting outcome between both teams, that similar to like how TDRBOA versus Rain, how they played in the last match between each other, and that it could have been like a last minute fast pace, something could happen one way or the other, or like a domino effect. But it can happen. I mean, like, this is a do or die moment for Asia and for China, and both of these Asia clans groups, like the people that are in there are very good. Aris is actually very well known in the Asia community, and they actually have done exceptionally well to get to where they are. Same with CL. CL has been around for many times, and here we are dropping in from game 5 for the final battle between Aris versus CL. Go ahead, put your predictions in chat, chant away who's gonna be cheering on for as we dive into this one. And exclamation KOTS is the giveaway as in progress right now, by the way. So Aris is gone with Bongo and Lorio.
My goodness.
Why? Wow.
So before I even get off of this load screen here, I want to point out that we have 7 Marseilles in this match.
This is just by looking at that. Let's go with the lineup real quick. So Aris is going with Loria, Bongo, San Martin, Marseille ×4, Yu Yang, Gdansk, and then you got like double Kremlin, Salem, Marseille ×3, PVO, Marceau, and Smolensk, and CL. Okay, that is. I'm gonna rename this to the Battle of the Marseilles.
Right. Well, and what I like about this is that very similar lineups here, minus some minor differences like double Kremlin versus Bungo Loria. Bungo with that spotter plane might be able to get some good hits with that improved accuracy there. But it's a group of Marseilles versus a group of Marseilles. Both have a radar DD in tow with the Gdansk and the Smolensk. Aris doubles down on the radar DD with the YY. Got a little bit of a torp threat there. CL came in with the gunboat DD. They want to have that DPM from the guns going. They want to be able to set some fires here and burn some ships down. The outlier ship here of all of this in both of their comps is that PVO. I like PVO here against these Marseilles because it has those airdrops. So even if a Marseille starts getting nestled into the corner of an island and is trying to stay hidden, the PVO can still reach around the island and set some fires and burn this Marseilles down. And it has a better rate of fire. Marseille does have that burst fire, which means that he's got a little bit of a burst there. But static DPM is going to be better out of this PVO, which could lend for CL to take a lead here and be able to run away with this because of that lack of DPM that the Marseilles bring and what Aris has here. They have a bunch of punch, but they don't have that static DPM.
So it looks like the Master PVO Marseille Kremlin group for CL is pushing hard towards the decap. Over at the other side of the decap, we got a very interesting movement for Aris with two Marseilles, Loria and a Yu Yang. We'll get back to them in a minute here. Marseille over in the C cap is actually gonna let that happen to Let the Smilan take it over CL. However, over here on the Alpha Cap, we must say Gizang, San Martin, Bongo play is actually pushing hard over here. So I'm gonna keep an eye on this, how both sides are playing it. So we're gonna wait and see. Oh, Salem's engaging already. Open fire. Okay. What a hit!
Ooh, big hit on the Salem. So I think what he was doing there, I think he drifted a little bit too far into there. He put his guns on the Marseille there just to kind of push it back from the small end. Give the small end a chance to be able to get out of there without being detected.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, here we go. We're seeing it. We saw it yesterday. We've seen it a lot of times on this map. The team that can control these contested caps in Charlie and Delta runs away with points here and forces the other team to make decisions that they don't want to make here. And CL has the cap lead. They have got Charlie. They got it for relatively next to nothing as far as a trade or anything. Salem took a big hit there, but he's okay. He does still have that super heal. He'll be able to get a bunch of his hit points back here in a little bit.
Well, Aris, on the other hand, I mean, like, they can make a move here. Could they get some good shots in this PVO? Maybe, or miss it, swing and miss. But at the moment right now, I mean, like, Aris is actually falling behind in points, and they can't afford that. And they need to make a change in the tactics and start making a move here and there. Looks like that the PVO for CL was the right call to bend off the quadruple Aris movement, or for the Marseille movement here. So it's gonna
right, and we're kind of seeing that happen right here, like I was talking about it. You got a PVO versus a Marseille, and we're watching this. The PVO's damage output is higher. He is winning the DPM fight with that Marseille right now.
Exactly.
I mean, he does have some help from Kremlin and CL's Marseille there, but that consistent DPM, and I think we're gonna see that come to play here over at Delta really soon, because Eris, they're starting to get into this position. It's a little bit early yet, but they're in this position where this could run away really quickly. We've got Eris's Gdansk here trying to take Charlie back, but Salem has him firmly within radar here. He's not going to be able to take this cap. You see Kremlin, you see Marceau, you see Salem, you see Smallend, all focusing on Eris's Gdansk here, who he's stuck. He is stuck between these two groups here. He could only ride out this radar and hope that he survives through it.
That's pretty much it at the moment right now.
Eris getting some support for their Gdansk, getting some damage in on this Marceau, forcing him to turn south here and getting rid of one of the sources of focus on that Gdansk. But look at this damage that they've already done here. Due to him being in that spot there. Radar does go down. He is dark, but half his hit points.
Even though he's fired up his radar, that's not exactly ideal. There's nothing that's going to support them. There's nothing that can actually do it.
I think he wanted to see what happened with the Marceau there, that the CL has that's running around that loop there. We do see CL kiting away from Delta here. They did let Eris take it. Eris is going to grab Charlie here. They may have stemmed the bleeding early enough in this match here that we see this get flipped around to where Eris is going to get nice and comfy and play defensively here and force CL to make a play now.
And looks like the Kremlin is actually making a move for CL to go right behind this Marseille. This Marseille is probably aware of it, that it's going to be a bit too late, because the Kremlin's actually making a move in there. Even though he's going to get torqued and he's going to get shelled by the Bongo right now, but to be honest, that the Marseille is actually flanked all over the place, with the Marseille in front of it on the port side, with the torps coming out from the rear, and the Kremlin could come over to the rear if it keeps going this way. There's torps coming in that he could potentially miss them.
We do see that Kremlin. He's in reverse here. He's trying to slow down and use that island to screen off shots. HE from the bungo there. They're trying to burn this Kremlin down. Now remember, Kremlin has limited damage control parties. So if you could force them out of them, like Kremlin just used one here, you could, mid to late game, have a Kremlin that you're fighting against that cannot put out fires or floods.
Yeah, exactly, 100%.
All right, we see CL has slipped back in, taken Charlie back. We're all even on the caps. Eris with a 4-second lead here. This is a really close match currently still. CL's PVO, it looks like he's got hung out to dry here. Open water, nowhere to go. Loria will secure it. Eris pushing around. They've got this flank going. They've got this overmatch on the Delta cap here. They now have CL's Marseille down here in the corner, completely trapped. He has nowhere to go. He has no no choice but to take this fight. We also see Eris throwing torpedoes out for CL's Kremlin that was on the south side of the island here. It looks like he is going to eat them in bunches. 4 torpedoes on CL's Kremlin there. Force the DCP out of him as well. Eris's Marseille goes down to that Kremlin. He finally decided to move up to get the shots on him. CL's making a play for Alpha here. They're trying to get this flank cleared out of Eris over on Alpha, while Eris is trying to finish off CL on Delta.
They lost a Marseille over in Delta cap.
Yeah, the Marseille does grab that other Marseille there. I think the damage is done here for him, though. He is not long for this world. Gets another volley out into the Loria as he's going down. Not much damage out of it. But now we have Eris with control of everything pretty much from their Marseille that's there in the islands on the 7 line all the way out past Delta Cap now. This is really going to open it up for Eris to be able to make some maneuvers here to finish securing this.
It's going to be interesting gameplay here over in Charlie Cap as well too. But the Marseille and the Kremlin is actually seeing each other very close combat with each other. Yang is coming in to help out. Salem is moving in very slowly. Kremlin is moving in, but he's holding back.
Salem doesn't want to get caught moving forward here, because if he gets caught, he got that Marseille of Eris over there, Ice-T. He is still playing that Charlie cap. If that Salem moves forward, he is going to give Ice-T broadside. If he tries to push here, he is done. There's nowhere that Salem could really go right now. He is kind of pinned on that island.
That Loria.
Here we go. Eris is doing a great job over at Alpha too.
They're doing it. They can keep going. Keep up the pressure.
Eris has almost got Xbox from Kremlin, CL from Kremlin here. He is low health. He does have a heal going.
The C cap is going to be interesting. Look at this. The Yang is actually in range and line of sight on the Kremlin. Will he fire torps?
I mean, that would be the play here. It's a small gap. Run through it. Dump your torps. You're going to take a little bit of damage like you saw right there. But he's going to be able to duck in behind the other island so quickly. One volley. Minimal damage. He's got the torps out. That should spell the end of CL's Kremlin there at Charlie, which then opens it up for them to push this Salem from CL and just really driving nails home in this coffin against CL at the moment.
And he's actually punching the reload boost of the torps, and he's actually got less than a few seconds here. He has probably the momentum here, the chance to actually flank this Salem.
Oh, big hits from the Salem. He's got to get them into the water. He gets one set off, 2 sets off. Is that enough?
Looking good.
Big hits on Salem. Shots coming in
Yeah,
from behind.
nice,
Secures the
nice.
Salem.
Nice.
Ares now has control of 80% of this map here. CL's Kremlin, 8,800 hit points and healing. He is super low. Eris's Bungo in a Gdansk smoke up there, keeping his guns quiet so that he has time to pop a heal here.
Actually, some exceptional gameplay here for Ares. Ares is actually still hanging in there. They're not going to give up without a fight here.
We see Eris's Marseille moving into Charlie here. This is going to flip caps back to their control. CL has an opportunity here, a small opportunity here to get back into this, but they need to get those 2 Marseilles that they have over at Alpha moving through quickly to secure caps here.
Oh, there's some shots going to be focused under the San Martin. They're really trying to do it. Oh, some good hits though.
We've seen this before where, you know, caps are going to win this for them. They don't have to kill Eris that's up there on the north side of the map. They just need to hold them away from these caps, and they need to re-secure what Eris is trying to take. Alright, both teams at 2-2 on the cap control now.
Ares is closing the gap, which is good to see. And Bongo is re-healing, which is nice to see.
CL currently actually has a 30-second lead on win condition for points.
That could change. Laurie is actually charging into Bravo. Masto
Yeah, you're gonna see
is charging into
Loria
Delta.
truck across here. Yeah, they let this Loria get down in Bravo behind them here, and what you'll see is you got Bungo in the north with one angle, Loria in the south with another angle, and then you've got these Marseilles that are just in between the two groups there that prevent you from being able to move off of the islands that you're on now. They are essentially trapping CL in this alpha cap here. CL trying to get through for Delta here. They're going to be able to do it with their Marceau. Ares has got to do something up here in the north. That Gdansk-Smolensk fight might be happening real soon here. The Gdansk really doesn't want to take that fight. He is, down by 10,000 hit points. He is way down for that. He doesn't want it. But we may have to, we may see it have to happen here. CL, like I said, they've got the point lead, and they're going to go take Delta back. Loria still hasn't made it to Bravo.
It's actually very interesting gameplay here being played out, but Ares is actually still behind.
Oh my goodness, Ares gets torps onto the small end.
That was some good hits. Oh, there you
There
go,
it
the
is,
radar.
small end radar. That Gdansk from Ares, he made it back into behind this island, so the only thing that'll have shots on him will be the small end.
And the Bongo. Bongo taking shots too.
They've got to be big. And a good trade there. Good trade there.
Good trade there indeed.
CL, though, wins in a minute 30 because they have this cap control.
But this could change.
Loria's in Bravo. He's going to slow this bleeding down. That Marceau in the backfield in Delta, he now has a clear shot into Charlie.
This Marceau over here, just around the corner from this Ares over at Delta 4, it could be the next one taken out from the Bongo.
Bungo staying with it here. He got that big heal off after being down under 1,000 hit points. Now sporting 25k can get his guns back in this fight here.
Oh, this could be different. This could be different. Could this be a game-changing moment? Oh, yes. Yes.
A big hit from Ares there to finish off the Marseille from CL. CL trying to answer.
Oh, watch out. San Martin coming out the rear from the CL.
Yeah, here he comes around. Loria with the broadside volley on that Marseille. San Martin behind him.
This is
Corpse out. All focus from Eris is on this Marseille. They do secure one of Eris's Marseilles here.
Yep. Bongo needs to make a promising shot here as well as the Loria. They need.
All right, there's Loria, there's Bongo. Both volleys are in the air.
Good volleys between the San Martin as well. Good hits. Very good hits. Yeah.
Loria only got... Oh, there it is. There it is. San Martin was the secure. CL coming in with that Marceau. That Marceau's still in play here. He is going to get in here and grab Charlie.
Yeah, it is very close.
Eris has wind condition currently.
Oh, shots fired from San Martin. He's bombing his CL's Kremlin.
Yeah, he's putting a hurting on this Kremlin.
And the Marseille
there's the Marseille with the HE. Oh, big volley from the Kremlin here.
Come on.
San Martin doing what it does and dodging. Proving difficult to kill.
This could be the kill that I need.
TL Kremlin goes down. Eris now with a commanding lead here.
Go
Marceau open watering while he comes through Charlie here. He's putting pressure on Eris. He does take the cap. It is 2-2 on caps. Caps aren't going to really matter much here at this stage of the game
14 seconds.
unless this Marceau can get a kill.
14 seconds.
8 seconds.
5 seconds.
2.
GG. Wow.
Eris flips it back in the final minutes to secure Game 5 and move on to the finals. What a match there.
That was unreal. That was breathtaking, chat. Oh my god. Wow. Great job from both teams between CL as well as Aris on Asia. Wow, that is brilliantly played. Well done. That is fantastic. Well done. GG. GG all around. That is unbelievable. What a beautiful match. Well played by both teams. Well played. Well played. I don't know about you, Seadonkey, but that was actually a brilliant match to see two very close Asian teams there.
So CL had an opportunity to close the deal here, to get it done. They had control through the whole western half of that map. They were moving up. They, instead of securing the kills and getting rid of Bungo and San Martin that were up there in that north, they decided to go for the cap play. They sent destroyers off to go get these caps, and they left the San Martin alive up there in the north behind them.
Yeah.
And we've seen this in other matches too, where once that you get control of a flank, and if you leave that single ship out there, that single ship has come back to haunt you and to push the game back into your opponent's favor, as we saw with the San Martin here. Eris's San Martin late game came in clutch to help secure those last 2 kills and to push Eris ahead and through to the finish line.
That was well played by both teams right there. That is a brilliant match. That means that, well, truth to be told, I mean, like, that means that we get to see a very interesting showdown here. CL versus Revan is the next match that is coming up now, which is pretty much around the corner. So that is pretty awesome. Now that means though, folks, I mean, like, the winning teams for TWA and Aris go head to head for the final anti-climatic showdown. So that's actually going to be a very interesting outcome as well too. So that is actually going to be a very good outcome for both teams right there.
Yeah, and we've seen both teams play exceptionally well through this tournament to get to this point. Lots of patient play from Eris. Lots of patient play from TWA. Trying to make the enemy make mistakes. In anything, any sport, the team who makes the most mistakes usually loses. So both teams doing their best to minimize those mistakes to maximize their opportunities to win. And we've seen it through the whole tournament from both of these teams. Look forward to seeing some fireworks pop off between the two of them here and some really good matches.
Yeah, definitely, for sure. I mean, like, again, like, great job to both CL as well as the Eris right there. That is gonna be a hell of an interesting showdown between them both. Now the interesting showdown between China versus America in terms of the next match, which is Revan versus good old CL. So the bans and that stuff like that hasn't been done officially, but they are working it out right now. So we're gonna be waiting for it to pan out in a moment here. So everybody, take 5. We'll be right back with you. But then before we do, congratulations to this lovely viewer here. Fido, congratulations, message me on Twitch. GG. Alright, next giveaway is now in progress. Exclamation mark KOTS, you know the drill, everybody. Good luck, and we'll be right with you. Like a great like outcome for the matches today, so great job. So we got TWA versus Ares, and then Resin versus CL, so we're getting ourselves ready for the next bunch of matches yet to come. But I have to say that big shout out and thanks to everyone for the subscribes, follows and everything as well. It has been greatly appreciated. It's a pleasant evening to us all, and like, for what it's worth, we actually very, very excited to get to the States. So there's a bit of a delay at the moment before we do the next round. So it does give you viewers a chance to stand up stretch, relax, do your own thing, and then come back
Training room up.
as well. And then we'll do that, and we got a training room up as well. That means that we get to sit back, relax, and enjoy. So we're gonna jump in a room. So folks, what Seadonkey and I are gonna probably do take 5 to do a stretch, and then we'll just come back and reconvene shortly. So Seadonkey, let's go ahead and do that, and then we'll be right back shortly. Alrighty then, chat. Okay, so yeah, we've got a bit of an update. So, the matches between Aris and CL, CL versus Resident, Aris and TWA, they actually moved it to actually start the same time. So, we're gonna be doing Aris versus TWA. I'm gonna be getting in there as soon as the room is available. So we're just basically trying to get that done, and so that you can get live coverage to find out who the champions are. Seadonkey is at the moment on the prowl to make sure we got the room details, so we'll learn that in a second. Wow, they got a big lineup of the rooms, the maps already.
Yeah, just checking again here, and I'm not seeing the room up for that match yet. TWA Eris is here. Voting has happened for this. They do have votes in.
Yep, that's cool. Let me just go ahead and start talking about that, Donkey.
All right. Yep. All right. So let's start with our banned maps here. TWA banning North, Eris banning Hotspot. We will not be seeing either of those maps in this bout. Banned ships. We'll start with TWA here. They have banned Kleber, Marseille, Ragnar, Napoli. We got two real tanky cruisers here that they got rid of, the Marseille and the Napoli. Napoli with those great SAP secondaries as well. Real solid bands there. And then they went ahead and they got rid of the Ragnar and the Kleber. Two really strong gunboat DDs that could hurt you if they get loose. Banned ships for Eris, Brisbane, Des Moines, Gumo, Gdansk. No duplicates here on the bands, which I like that. That means there's more ships that are knocked out, these powerhouses that are knocked out of the choice selection, causing these teams to be a little bit more creative with their ship selection here on these maps going forward, to try to min-max here. I love this Brisbane ban. No offense to my Aussie compatriots here. I love this Brisbane ban though, because it has really low surface detectability. It's like a 9.2 surface detectability with a 12-kilometer radar. So this Brisbane, he's out just chugging along, and all of a sudden he's spotted. He knows there is a DD within his radar range that he could then unleash his DPM on. So really, really solid and smart ban there. Des Moines, 10-kilometer radar, really good ship with that radar. Low detect is as well. Not stealth radar detect, but still low detect. Could get in a little bit closer than some of these other radars, and really lay down some good damage with the 203s. Gumo, no smoke Gumo for you. You're not going to get out on a flank with that Gumo. Roll smoke and have good DPM as well. And another good ban with the Gdansk here, getting rid of that 9-kilometer radar. Not very long duration, 9 kilometers though, off of this DD, which means he could get in real close to these caps, light it up, and then allow his teammates to be able to get resets or even secure kills on these caps that are the contested caps. So real solid bans all the way through for both teams here. We're going to start the show out between TWA and Eris here on Sleeping Giant. This is TWA's pick. Eris will have Alpha spawn. Sleeping Giant will be first one here. Then we'll roll into Eris's first pick for this bout, Northern Waters, followed up by TWA's Faroe Islands. Round 4 will be Eris's Loop, and the random TWA map will be Land of Fire.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty interesting choice what they've done there. So it's actually going to be interesting going forward here. So it's actually going to be a very good outcome for what they have chosen for the maps to be banned and everything they have put on. Wow. They got everything all done in the way they wanted to be. So TWA has banned the map called North, and then Eris has banned the map called Hotspot. So that has been updated and amended just now. that is going to be good. I mean, like, with all the choices, the bands, the ships, and everything they have done, as Donkey said, the DPN had to go. And also, you know, as much as I love Brisbane, since I live here, I mean, like, it's a good warship all round, but for the what it's worth, that ship is a glass cannon and it's waiting to be removed as well. But that means that we do have very good choice of maps here. The Sleeping Giant, Northern Waters, Faroe Islands, Loop, and Land of Fire. Let's go ahead and play the Sleeping Giant map while we wait.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, C and D are on the right. In this iteration, both teams' spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, capture Area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of spaces for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Caps C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in KOTS S since its return in KOTS XIII. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
Alrighty then, folks. The maps that they got chosen here for Ares vs TWA is actually a very good lineup. So, just to explain how this works, because there was a last minute change to the scheduling. So, due to that they want to play both the third place and the grand final matches simultaneously, but there are channels, both channels that they're going on at the moment, that they do have channels casting CL versus Resin, which is for third place for the semi-finals, as well as Ares versus TWA. Now, what's going to happen is that we're covering TWA and Ares alongside with the official channel of the Warner Gaming for the English as well as the Chinese version as well. In terms of the third place, if the game matches are still going, we'll probably have a chance to actually jump on there as well. But with that being said, we're going to keep an eye on the results on both CL versus Resin. So good luck to China as well as to NA. And for us here in Asia, we got the Asia versus TWA is EU, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it is.
Yes, they are.
So TWA is from EU, so that's actually going to be a very interesting showdown. Hopefully it's going to be a good one. So,
this is what, EU versus
Asia.
Asia, correct?
Yep, EU versus Asia. Battle for first place and second. So
it's something I was thinking about yesterday after we ended stream when I was looking at who was left, because I was filling an Ivy Nikki, and we had top 4 was 1 from each region.
Yep, that's right. So just to recap on that, that was actually kind of fun in a way when we saw that. So let me just show that. So Resin was NA.
It was really interesting because that means that the top team from each region is competing on kind of the same level here. They're all fairly equal to each other from each region. We don't see one region or another really dominating this scene.
Yeah, so Resin's from NA, TWZU, and they played off against each other. So TWA won from that. Resin's going to battle in for 3rd place. CL and Ares. Now that was a very good clash of titans for Asia versus China. China is technically part of Asia, the way we see it, but either way, regardless of which, it was a good battle fight between that, and that was drawn out to 5 battles. Now, that being said, it's Donkey was saying 1 from each region. That's good. I mean, like, it's actually really different, you know, compared to the previous years. So that's going to be interesting to see how both CL and as well as Ares and TWA and Resin will all perform in the final matches. Now, they're all going the same time, simultaneously. I will stress it out here and now. They're all going at the same time. Now, they did say that they originally the plan was, you know, like CL Resin was going to be 3rd place match. Then we do, you know, like the official, you know, towards the end for Ares versus TWA. But yeah, we are being invited to do Ares versus TWA. So here we are. We just jumped in quickly to help out. So TWA is actually jumped in right now. But as Seadonkey was talking about the ship bans and the map choices, they have a great setup being planned out for both sides. I can see it's going to be a very tough battle ahead for both teams. I think, honestly, that I'd love to see Asia win. I really do love to see Asia win. But at the same time, I was actually very surprised how well TWA performed as well too against Rain. That was actually one of the best matches I ever seen as well. So I could expect this to be drawn out to 5 games. Your thoughts, Donkey?
Yeah, I mean, both TWA and Ares throughout the entirety of this tournament, when we've watched them, when we've casted those matches, both teams, they try to make sure that they're methodical with their movements. They try to make sure that there's nothing that feels rushed or forced for them. They understand that this cap control points wins these games, because you get that lead and you can extend it, you get it to 300-point lead, it forces your opponent to have to make a play to stop the bleeding of those points. They have to get in there and contest these caps, which enables you to be more of a defensive in your play and be more protective of your hit points. We've seen late game where the team that has been able to just kind of sit back and protect their hit points and force their opponents can very consistently be able to walk away with the win, because they've got hit points, they've got points on the board, you know, they've got the time on their side where they're able to just kind of slow down and process a little bit more, and they're not fighting from behind. Both teams have done that very well to their opponents up to this point. We are, like you said, we're getting ready to go into, this is the finals. This is, you know, for all she wrote. This is for the crown of KOTS XVIII. Here, as soon as everybody's ready, we're getting ready to see a showdown of 2 titans here. And it's going to be a blast.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, I'm actually really looking forward to it. TWA has actually got their members already in the room already, and I don't blame them, because they have you know, scored an opportunity to, you know, sit back, relax, and recuperate in the meantime. And then basically in regarding to the other team, which is for Ares, they probably have it a good, you know, 10 to 15 minute or possibly 20-minute break. So it could be an opportunity for them just to sit back, relax in the meantime. So that means that there could be one possible game going on at the moment in terms of CL versus Resin. So you probably could see that in a moment there. But we'll just wait it out and see what's going on. We're just triple checking what time it is. I'm not sure what time it is over there in over there right now. So okay, so it looks like 15:15 is the actual official battle when we start casting this one. So We'll be seeing. Okay. Alright. That's alright. That's cool. Looks like they're taking time. Chat, we're gonna go ahead, take 5 and stretch. We'll be right back, and then we'll just wait it out in the meantime, though. But yeah, it looks like we're, like looking forward to it. So, be right back in 5 minutes. We'll talk to you soon. Jump in the giveaway, exclamation mark KOTS. Alrighty, folks. So basically, we are waiting for the groups to be assembled. Now, Aris has just arrived in the room and getting themselves, ready to go. They thought they had enough time for themselves just to relax and recuperate for at least, a good 20 minutes. So they probably have done that already, as much as the best they can. So we will expect that both teams are going to be playing, to their heart's content. And both matches are going to go live with each other for CL versus Revan, as well as Aris versus TWA going at the same time, simultaneously. The official cast will be actually, in terms of wargaming side of things, they'll be doing it for both China and EU, the EU-EN region, depending where they are. They actually do it at the same time, simultaneously with us. In terms of this grand finale match, so it's actually going to be pretty cool. We're going to get ourselves ready in the game screen right now, for the first match of the grand finale, between TWA and Aris. So we're just waiting for them to get that all assembled now. We'll draw out the lucky winner here while we got a chance. YC2K1, you're the winner of the KOTS code there. Message me on Twitch, please. Thank you. Next giveaway has started. Good luck! Exclamation mark. KOTS has started already. Now, for those just joined in, we will draw out the giveaway after game 3. So we'll draw out like 3 lucky winners after game 3. So if you're trying to get it in there, now it's time to do it. And I think we're all good in a moment here.
All right, both teams have confirmed ready, and we are waiting for the go ahead on the official wargaming stream.
Okay. Kind of an interesting outcome between both sides. I'm actually curious who's going to win. All right. The first match between TWA and Aris has officially started, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. This is gonna be a very interesting outcome. Alright, Ares is going with double bongo, Cerberus, Moskva, Minotaur, Summers, Delny, Smalland. Bongo, Ohio, Moskva, Petro, Summers, Sherman, Marso from TWA. Very interesting choices here for both teams.
We see that Cerberus pick again. I fully expect Ares' Cerberus to be over on Alpha, trying to get some work done on whatever the TWA sticks in that, what is it, like G3 spot down there on the south side of the Thunderdome, just outside of Alpha.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting outcome, that's for sure.
Let's see what we got going on here from TWA. Looks like it's gonna be a Moskva that they're gonna put down there just outside of Alpha with a Marceau. What do we got? Marceau, Petro, Moskva, Sherman, all heading towards Alpha for TWA here.
That's actually a very interesting move they got playing here, because like I'm actually noticing the Summers, Moskva and Petro are going to the D cap, which is an interesting push. Bongo is probably just going to position itself in between Bravo and Delta. And then the Ohio.
Okay, Ohio's turning around here. He may be getting set up. Okay, so Moskva from TWA is gonna looks like he's gonna set up, looking over the top of Bravo here, bowing on that towards Charlie, and then Ohio's just kind of in the middle here.
Which he does have, you know, like the opportunity to do either accelerate, go to A, or hold off and defend B, which is actually a very good play there. Ares, on the other hand, they got a bit of an interesting push going on here with the Moskva and Berlin service.
And they're also, Ares is sending this Smalland into Bravo cap, this contested cap in the middle here, to try to get this point lead and put some early pressure on TWA to have to make moves to stop the bleeding.
Well, Raider's been popped out of both sides. Yeah, by both sides.
Yep. So, Ares' Moskva pops it to get eyes on TWA's Marceau that is hugging that island like his life depends on it. You see Ares' Delny trying to get out in front of him here to pinch him before he has a chance to get out. And Smalland from Ares, he was forced out of cap there. He is, however, in a position here where he's going to be able to back up into it here in just a moment when TWA's Moskva's radar goes down.
Exactly. It'll be interesting to see how they play it.
TWA did get the cap lead here. They did secure Alpha before Ares was able to get a cap. There goes Ares with Charlie. We're going to see TWA follow that up with Delta. It's 2-1 cap lead here early for TWA.
Ooh, this is going to be interesting gameplay here. The predictions are up and running, folks, for both sides. I'm going to go ahead and vote away between TWA or Ares. Let's see what they're going to say. Okay. Interesting gameplay going on for both. Master O on TWA is actually getting focus fired on and clobbered at the same time, but he
does have that Sherman smoke to use to disengage there, so he's going to be able to get out relatively healthy here.
Yeah, exactly.
Sherman's just running that smoke out. He is keeping spots on things. All right, there he goes. He loses the Delny. Delny finally goes dark. Let's go see what we got going on over here. Ares got...
It's a bit of a stalemate over here in the Charlie and Delta.
Well, Ares has both of its bungos over here. They do have the hit point advantage here with both of them being there.
That they do. All they need is to get one line of sight, a shot on the Petro, and if they got the angle for it, they could probably just back it out of the way. but who knows?
And their bungo that's wide, the Prey Q, has not been detected yet. So TWA does not know that both bungos are over the top of C there and moving around for Delta.
Mm-hmm. Summers, wow.
Oh, Sommer's taking those Sommer's taking Sommer's torps. Words. Petro with that radar, he knew that he was up close because of that torp hitting him, the Sommers. We're seeing first blood here, I think. There's the volley from the Petro, and there it is. TWA draws first blood here, extending their lead over Eris.
There was very ambitious gameplay by Eris to begin with, to have those ships very close like that. And TWA actually did a good job luring him in towards them. Ooh.
Yeah, we see it here. TWA is set defensively over on Delta. They have picked one of the ships that was there, given themselves the hit point lead, the ship lead, the point lead. We're starting to see this run away. TWA has the lead, and they're just holding pressure on and waiting for Eris to have to make moves here.
Mm-hmm. Let's have a look and see what's going on over here at the Alpha and the Alpha mode. The Alpha cab is like a little bit of a stalemate. Not much is happening over there except the Smollett is reversed into the cap. And they are taking it by force with the Alpha cap right now. So that's going to be taken by the Smollett, which is good play. They do have opportunity to possibly take the B cap, but the Delny is moving away from it right now. But
yeah, Delny, he's squarely in that radar from IKEA and that Moskva down there on that corner.
yeah, he's got to move.
We see here Petro for TWA lights up the Smollett that's in Alpha with radar. They're going to get some good damage out on him here. They're going to force him to have to leave the cap here. Oh, no, radar's down. He did not get completely forced out.
Smallett's done a good job by moving in closer towards the island. Get out of line of sight, which is very good.
Eris here, they may be able to flip two of these caps to their control here, which will really do a lot to start cutting down on that deficit they're in.
Yeah.
They are down by about 200 points here, but they do flip Alpha. They are almost done scaring Bravo. I don't think they're going to get it done, though. The Delny did get lit here. There are shots on the way. And there it is, a reset at 4 seconds left on that cap. Eris is going to have to wait a little bit longer before they can get into that cap there. You see TWA's Moskva in the middle there. He's rotating around, trying to keep spots on that Delny, trying to keep guns on him. They want to really try to get this pick here on that Delny before the bungo gets around that island up there and really forces them back into the cover.
It's actually very interesting to see that neither side actually picked the PV, to bring the PVO into this match, which is interesting.
Yeah, we see TWA here, the Iron Curtain. They've got all of those 12-kilometer radars. They're spread out fairly equally across the map here. They are able to radar all of the caps except for Charlie right now at will and really play defensively and hold this here.
Mm-hmm.
Petro from TWA, radar on the small end over here at Alpha. He's holding fire because that small end's within his smoke fire penalty. We do see Ohio get a volley out. Oh, there we go. Petro with HE volley out. Both Ohio and Petro missing shots on the small end.
Small's done a good job with the seesaw effect at the moment, and actually is trying to intentionally, you know, survive and be undetected, and on top of it all, should be able to do another round of its corpse shortly.
Eris Minotaur being forced to use the heal over here. Petro just got a big hit on him. We see TWA starting to put pressure up around Delta into Charlie. Marceau has backed into the cap. IKEA popped his radar there to give them the information. Let that Marceau know that, hey, there's no DDs close enough right now. Go ahead and get into that Charlie cap. Let's flip this points lead back to our favor.
Exactly.
TWA Ohio over here at Alpha just doing a great job existing, getting ships to fire at him, opening it up for Sherman over here to start doing some farming on that Moskva.
There's some talks going on to this bongo for Eris at the moment, if the Eris bongo keeps going the way it is. But at the moment, it's an interesting
do they have range? No, he's going to outrun those.
Yeah, he's fine.
But we see it here, TWA. They have moved up. They have control of Charlie now.
Mm-hmm.
There is no destroyer out there for Eris.
It would have been interesting if the Summers was still alive for Eris, though. If the Eris was
losing.
Yeah,
losing your destroyer on that flank, losing your eyes, your vision, your ability to kind of track what's happening, really hurts at this stage in the game.
Yeah.
TWA, they were able to pull the Marceau over, shift him up into Charlie. They kept the Sommers out wide with that Petro, so they keep moving the Petro forward to be able to put more pressure on Eris over the Charlie there. Eris' small end had to make a move into Alpha here. He's trying to move forward here to get some vision, but I think he's going to be caught in no man's land here and go down rather quickly.
Yep, he's burning out here.
And there it is. Eris drops its second destroyer. About to see some fireworks on this Delny here, who rushed forward to that smoke, trying to find this Sherman. He did find the Sherman, not the way he wanted, though. Sherman had Hydro going, saw that Delny before he got to that smoke cloud. Everybody turns their guns and starts just unloading on him. There it is. Delny goes down for Eris. They now have lost all three of their destroyers, which really opens it up for TWA to assert some control here and run away. Oh, there it is. Final.
Yep, right there. And then it's like TWA is actually taking the lead there. That was actually very interesting gameplay for TWA. They actually did a good job of focusing on destroyers, and actually whenever the destroyers that Ares keep bringing out, I noticed one thing that they kept doing was that they actually focused on them and literally take them out pretty quickly as soon as they appeared. So that is one of the things that I can say that Ares did have one minor fault there with their matches, but there was a few mistakes being made that Ares did have to begin with, but it's okay. Give us 1 second, folks. We're gonna change up to the next video, which is Northern Waters. I'm gonna play it real quick.
In the southern Arctic Ocean lies an archipelago of Caledonian granite, frigid and forbearing. These frozen rocks and sparse fauna will shortly become unwilling witnesses to the rigors of naval combat. This is Northern Waters. Northern Waters is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, The B cap is in the center, with caps C and D on the right. In this new configuration, spawns of ships are based on what class they are. Battleships spawn above Cap A, cruisers spawn above Cap B, and destroyers spawn above the home caps C and D. This aims to provide teams with new and specialized tactics for each flank, with unique deployment ideas. Cap A on the left is larger than in previous iterations, now having a small island providing cover for any ship that wishes to contest it. Cap B was moved to the right to be harder to directly contest, with the small islands inside offering minimal cover. The home caps, C and D, are surrounded by a fair number of small islands, allowing destroyers to set up for ambush-style hit-and-run tactics more comfortably. Support from cruisers spawning in the middle of the map is critical for success on both sides. How will teams divide their forces for the most optimal strategy? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Northern Waters.
All right, so it's actually a very interesting outcome so far with that match. Now it looks like that TWA has actually taken the lead in Sleeping Giant. Northern Waters. Now, who picked this map?
This is an Eris map.
So that's a good map for Eris. Okay. And Eris also picked Faroe Islands. Interesting choices. Interesting outcome here. So it's going to be interesting to see if Eris does bounce back in terms of Northern Waters. Now, Northern Waters is the official next map that I actually picked here. So that's going to be pretty interesting to see what they're going to do. What's your thoughts there, Seadonkey?
This is going to be a good match. We've seen both of these teams play here. They both like to play all those small islands out on the eastern half of the map. Really with a lot of focus on that cap right there that's right in the middle of everything. Charlie cap there. It's really going to come down to who can catch the other team's DD trying to get that cap and get that early lead by getting rid of him. If we see that happen for one side or the other, it's going to be a pretty good indication on which way this match is going to lean early. It could be that neither one of them gets it, and they both play really smart here, and we see a long, drawn-out match where Alpha becomes kind of the contested point that we have to watch here, because whoever controls that is going to control the point flow, and we've seen it. Get that point lead, it causes the opponent to have to make a play, and we may see that Alpha becomes that contested spot that is the decision maker in this match.
Exactly.
Curiosity here. Go check on the matches.
Yeah, I'm actually curious to see what is the actual outcome.
Resin is up 1-0 over CL.
Okay. Interesting to see.
That is the third place bout that we were talking about there between Resin and CL.
Yeah. So that's actually interesting to hear that actually Resin is actually doing pretty well to get to that. So CL is actually not doing too bad either, so it looks like they're hanging in there.
Chinese cast is ready. TWA has not confirmed.
No, they haven't yet.
They're still 2 down on the ready buttons there. Eris taking their time, making sure that they know what they're wanting to do going into this. Forfeit timer at 44, so we got 6 minutes on that. Still plenty of time on the clock.
It's going to be interesting to see what does happen in going forward with this next match with TWA and Aris. Now, if Aris wins this, so it does take a bit of a tiebreak again, and then comes back and flips it over again. So that is a very good, you know, outcome either way. So that's gonna be interesting to see what happens next though. So we're gonna start the prediction here, chat, for you all, to see who's gonna win. Will it be TWA or will it be Aris? I'm like, go ahead and start voting away. It'll be interesting to see what you guys say.
Yeah, moving into round 2 here, Eris needs to compose themselves, minimize on those mistakes, and really try to come back here so that they have a little bit of breathing room here. They're only down 1. This is a best of 5, so that's, you know, not the end of the world. But this is starting to put pressure on them to have to make something happen to win these matches, or they risk going out in a 3-match sweep here, which we really don't want to see. I want to see a 5-match here. I want to see down to the wire.
I think that you're gonna get your wish between both teams. I have great faith that Aris would go like, okay, we learned our lesson from the first one, but we're gonna definitely go do better in the second one and the third one. So I think that they have an opportunity to do better on the next 2 matches, and then it'll be interesting to see how it turns out the one after that. So we'll soon see.
TWA confirms ready.
Aris looks like they're ready. So the official cast is ready, but we're waiting for the English-speaking cast to be made ready. Keep jumping in the giveaways, everybody. We'll be drawing out soon after the 3rd game, so get in there. Predictions is up and running, folks, if you haven't started doing the predictions. Thanks for the follows, everybody.
Eris confirms ready. Both teams are now ready.
Okay, we're about to find out in a second here. Game
Here
2
we
is
go.
now up and running. Alright, game 2 is officially now live, folks. We finally made it. So here we go. Game 2 is already live. So we got the Severe, William the Erst, Petro, Spear, Utrecht, PBO, Laffy, Cassard. Wow, Erst is going out that with long range attacks. TWA's got Kremlin, William the Erst, Moscow, Petro, Spear, PBO, Masa, and Yu Yang. Interesting lineup for both teams.
Yeah, moving into this game too here. One of the picks that I hadn't seen this in any of these matches yet is that Cassard pick there. I kind of like the Cassard pick here. It's a little bit more torps, and still has decent guns. Relatively quick ship. He's gonna be a good ship for contesting and kiting out on whatever flank he goes to here. I do see that Eris is not moving. There are a lot of ships that are just stationary right now. We may be looking at a restart. There it is. Restart.
Okay. Out of curiosity's sake, I was actually curious to see what the restart was all about. Oh, okay. They were just having some dramas. One of the players is stuck or something. That's cool. Ah, the Laffy. Hang on, the Laffy? Okay. One of the players' game crash.
Yeah, you see here, Eris is down 1 right now, waiting on that player to return. I would expect that we're going to see this match restart rather quickly once he's back and they confirm ready. Eris had a DC. Yes. Okay. Confirmed Eris had a DC.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, jump the giveaway, everybody. Exclamation mark KOTS. There's a giveaway at the moment for some codes. We'll be drawing out 3 lucky winners shortly. Make sure you start voting away for your favorite team. Is it Eris or this is going to be TWA? Go ahead and vote away, everybody.
There we go. Eris's 9th is back in. Both teams have confirmed ready.
And round 2 is up and running. All right, so game 2 has officially restarted. So we got the Severe, the William the Erst, Petros, Spear, Utrecht, PBO, Laffy, Cassard for Ares is now up and running. TWA, Kremlin, William the Erst, Moskva, Petro, Spear, PBO, Masa, and Yu Yang are ready to go. interesting lineup and setup ready to go by both teams. TWA is actually really getting themselves into position right now.
We see TWA's Kremlin moving out to that 1-2 line over Alpha. Wouldn't be surprised if we see him get down there, put that island in between him and whoever takes up the south point for Eris and push down into the edge of Alpha. They're just to hold it, you know, contested. You have to dig him out to be able to take it at that point, and that island gives him some great cover to where he's really only vulnerable from the middle of the map, and they should have enough control to prevent that from being an issue at this stage of the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Laffy for Eris making a run towards Delta. He is going to get there before anything from TWA gets to Charlie here. But we see TWA's Marceau rushing into Bravo early here. There is the Petros radar. TWA's Marceau is detected here. Cassard's going to get some early volleys in. There's the Laffy's volleys as well. They will get resets here before the Petros radar goes down. Alright, Marceau is safe again. He is out of that radar. We may see TWA get early cap control with this Marceau and Bravo, and then just kind of play defensively. And that's what they did last match. That's what we've seen them do, is get this early cap control and then just defend. Make Eris have to make plays to get those caps back so that the points don't run away.
Exactly. Oh, PVO for Ares.
PVO just got hammered.
By what? Kremlin.
That appeared to have been Kremlin.
Wow, that's not good. It's way too early in the game for Ares PVO to be slaughtered like that right now.
There it is. Kremlin secures the PVO with a follow-up volley, putting that pressure on Eris. You see this Kremlin from TWA. He did what I thought he was going to do. He's dove the backside of this island here. He is minimizing the ships that have effective gunfire solutions on him. Eris's Sabir has nothing on him. Eris's Utrecht has no main battery fire on him. He does this here where, you see him, he's going to snuggle up to this island here. I wouldn't be surprised if you see him bounce off of it here. He's going to be able to go dark there and cap this out for TWA. And that will give them a 3-1 cap lead.
Yep, exactly. That was really unfortunate for what happened there a moment ago with the Ares' PVO being taken out too soon in the match. But
TWA did well. They got that YY down into the middle, where, kind of where he's at now. They got the vision on the PVO. Kremlin, being that he was already moving wide there, just had beautiful shots on him and capitalized on that. Here we go. Cassard from Eris taking some damage now. He is in TWA's YY radar. That's going to push him back out of the middle and help TWA to just kind of defend and hold here. Eris making a move with that Sabir on the outside. They have to make a play
nice
here.
Oh, nice torpedo attacking on the Yang there.
Yeah, and that's what this Cassard does. He has 2 sets of torps on either side, so he threw that first rack. On his way out there after that radar hit him, he kited out. Now he is throwing that second rack. He is backing up. YY may be in trouble. Oh, those were close. He is, however, detected by Eris's Petro radar here.
And everyone's still having a go at him and trying to get some good hits on this.
Eris's Sabir here. He had to make that move, but look at his hit points here. He's getting handled really well by this TWA defense front that they have up over Alpha.
Yep. And it's actually very well played.
He has to keep moving here. He's going to have to choose whether he focuses down Kremlin or PVO here. I'm him. I try to get rid of this Kremlin. That way we open up the cap to be able to counter cap it and flip these points back. Which that appears to be what he is doing.
And some good shots as well.
Eris is throwing everything they can at this Kremlin here. They want to get rid of him.
This is really awkward. Think each other. Oh, almost.
No ram. Sabir secures the Kremlin before he can get there. Sabir, however, is probably going to go down here. He does have that heal running, but he's burning. He's giving broadsides to this PVO, trying to stay bow in on the Willem de Erst.
Yeah.
Moskva from TWA secures the Cassard over by Bravo.
Yeah.
Hit points are still relatively close here.
Yeah.
TWA does have a 2-ship lead here. That changes the story. With that, the TWA jumps to a 300-point lead here. It's 6 minutes to win for them versus a 21-minute to win for Eris here. It's looking like we're going to see TWA move up to a 2-0 lead here over Eris. Eris is being forced to make plays now, so these points don't keep running away. And we're seeing here, Petro, now in Alpha, getting focused. TWA's Petro, he's in a great position there, even though he's detected. The only ship that could really put fire down on him right now is that Willem de Erst. But he's got that Hydro running, which means that Eris's Petro and Laffy are going to remain spotted as long as that Petro is where he's at.
The trouble is, I think they don't have
TWA's YY throwing torps down there for that Petro. PVO throwing airstrikes out at the Petro. Willem de Erst in a good kite position there. They do take Alpha, but those two ships are kind of stuck in those positions right now. Not a lot of wiggle room for them in either direction.
Laffy's actually getting focus fired on by the Willem de Erst.
Yep. Both Petros are running their Hydros here. That Laffy, he's going to try to come around here on this Petro, I think. Oh, big hits.
Yeah, looking pretty solid hits on him.
Laffy torps.
Well, torp the island. That's not the goal. But some good hits on the Petro.
Petro only takes one here. He's going to have time to finish off this Laffy. He is low. He is bleeding hit points here, but he may be safe.
Yeah,
there
sure.
it is. There's the kill. Oh, Willem de Erst gets the bomb strike to finish him, but that just cost 2 ships for Eris there in Alpha. Those 2 that got trapped on that North Island.
Yeah.
Eris's Utrecht, he's forced at this point. He has no choice but to leave Alpha flank here and try to get over there and regroup with his Eris brethren in this match. I don't know, though. TWA, they're looking really good here. They still have 6 boats up. They have control over the middle of the map with that Moskva sitting on the island there still. I think we just witnessed TWA take match 2 and move up 2-0 in this final series here against Eris.
Yep, they have. And, like, you know, the thing is that with Eris is that they had made a couple mistakes early in the match, but one of them that really stood out to me was how that PVO got absolutely hammered at Citadel, almost death-struck, actually. By the Kremlin from TWA at the beginning of the match.
Right, and that was orchestrated by TWA's choice to send that YY deep into the middle of the map on the 4-5 line there to get spots on what was crossing to Alpha.
Yeah, exactly. And it was actually very well played, though. It was exceptional gameplay though. There's no denying that.
Eris Willem to Erst here, just moving forward into Bravo, has to make plays here. Getting absolutely pummeled by everything here. TWA's Moskva IKEA there in that middle island. Looks like he may be going down to the Utrecht here.
Utrecht's actually getting absolutely hammered as well too.
There it is, Moskva secured by Utrecht. He is super low health here. PVO and Willem finish him off. Oh, there's the finish on the Willem to Erst. That, folks, is all she wrote. There is no recovering. TWA officially takes this.
I have to say that, like, for what it's worth though, I mean, like, Ares did make a lot of mistakes in this match, but I was actually surprised about how well TWA executed it pretty convincingly at the beginning of the match.
Yeah, TWA with that Marceau early into Bravo. He weathered that first radar, got early cap control. And then, like you said, that huge hit on Eris's PVO from their Kremlin. TWA moved that Kremlin into a great spot there. Was able to take the capture on Alpha early, give them just this massive point lead that they then just defended. They were in a position that they didn't have to make any plays. They didn't have to make any moves. They just had to defend what they had. They recognized it. They did it to perfection and secured that second win.
So that's actually a very impressive win by TWA just now. So Faroe Islands, even though it is, like, Ares' preferred map, now they're going to swap over in a second here. What we're going to do is we're going to play the video Faroe Islands right now, and then we'll talk more shortly. So let's play the video real quick.
Between the Norwegian Sea and the North Atlantic Ocean lies a subpolar collection of islands guarding the gates of Northern Europe. The seas surrounding this rugged volcanic land will erupt once again as two opposing fleets donate molten steel. Only one fleet can successfully tame this land. This is Faroe Islands. Faroe Islands is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from the northwest to southeast. The A cap is in the top left, B is in the center, C is in the bottom, and D is in the upper right. The A cap lies far from each team's spawn. Ships heading this direction will be forced to expose their full profile to potential enemies along the way. With nearby islands providing refuge to radar cruisers, destroyers must play cautiously. The B cap sits in the direct center, the remnants of an extinct volcano bordering the caldera. On all 4 sides are narrow waterways, in and out. Fleets must commit significant resources if they wish to take and hold this crucial territory. The C and D caps serve as home caps for each fleet. Though easy to take, the islands between them will serve to mask the advancement of friend and foe alike. Will teams opt to blitz their opponent by directly assaulting their home cap, or play it safe and fight for more? Map control. The 4 corners of Faroe Islands consist of landmasses which serve to funnel ships into various choke points. Battles on this map will resemble the molten forces that forged them, fiery and fierce. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Faroe Islands.
We will see at least game 4 on that series.
Yes, that's true. So at the moment, TWA is actually in the lead, 2-5. 2-0. They need one more game to actually wrap this up. So how it works is that if TWA does win with 3 out of matches in a row, basically that's all she wrote. That's pretty much it. Between the match between Ares versus TWA. However, if Ares does win, it does tie it over to game 4. An opportunity for us. So
Yeah, and Ares has to make it happen here. They have to win here if they want to survive and have a chance to push that tie in game 4. and we're gonna need to see, like I was saying, we're gonna need to see Eris contesting these caps early, with either ship selection to give themselves something like a YY or a Gdansk could get in there and radar, or more radar selections for their surface ships in the forms of Moskvas and Petros that they get into these positions to radar these, to contest them. We are, like you said, going to see TWA wrap this up in a 3-game sweep.
Yeah, and that means like that'll be pretty much the end of it. However, the thing is that for the next match, like with the game 3, or sorry, the 3rd place match, is TL versus Revan. Now they're basically 1-1 at the moment between each other. They are in the middle of playing game 3 right now, and it's going to be interesting to see what happens out of that. So it's basically China versus NA for that one. Now the question is that if Resin or CL, doesn't matter who it is, wins that, they need to win the 3rd game. So take goes to game 4 for that one. But it's actually going to be interesting to see how that, very much so. But it's going to be interesting going forward though. But congratulations to TWA. Very well played though. I mean, like, great job to Eris as well too. I mean, like, all things considered, Eris is actually up very late. I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie. For the Asia region, it is pretty late for us. From where I live in Australia, I have to say that we are around about 2 in the morning here. Some places around about like midnight in other places, so I think yeah, it could be TWA could wrap this up pretty quickly in the next round, but we'll see. Next predictions up and running.
TWA has confirmed ready here for this match 3.
Looks like the giveaway here on Turkanis will draw you out. So basically, congratulations, mate. Message you on Twitch, and then we need to get best of 5. So we have to make sure that you have to do at least one more match in there. So we need to get 2 more winners after the game 3. So for the people who just joined in, get in there for game. For the giveaway, and it will sort you out in a moment. Alright, so here we go. Both teams are ready, waiting for the official cast.
TWA is ready. We're still waiting on a player from Eris. They are only 8 strong right now. We are missing that 9th player. 4 minutes until the forfeit timer.
That is true.
Correction, make that 3 minutes now. So I am curious. I know I mentioned it yesterday about playing a man down. Are they allowed to play 8-man here to avoid a forfeit?
They could choose to have bot in there, but I think that the general rule is that if you need to have all the players there, if the 9th player is not there, they can either choose to go ahead with it or forfeit.
Oh, there it is. Eris gets their 9th player.
But we'll see. I don't think these guys will give up without a fight, though.
Eris confirms ready. Both teams have now confirmed ready. It appears casts are ready for everything except for maybe the official channel here.
For for the official what's it called?
Yeah, Warship's official channel looks to still be going through the render. I do know I have a delay on that, so I don't know exactly where they're at in it.
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, like they'll be online shortly. And here we go.
Here we go.
Game 3.
Going into game 3 here, it is do or die for Eris. They are down 2-0 here. If they drop this one to TWA, they are swept.
Mm-hmm.
Right, what we got here? Bungo Sabir for battleships for Eris there. And then Salem, Petro, Utrecht. So good radar coverage. Utrecht with those bomb drops, double Sommers, and Marceau. So that I see Eris there with that comp. That is a more cautious comp than what they were playing before. They've got the Sommers with the low detects and the good smokes. They've got that Utrecht for DPN from a smoke. We'll see if they get good use out of it. TWA, Bungo, double Bungo again. We know how devastating these Bungos could be with that spotting aircraft if they get it up. Especially at mid-ranges against cruisers. We've seen it happen, Bungo deleting a cruiser. Moskva, Petro, so they got the 312-kilometer radars there. Svea, Sommers, Laffy, Marceau. TWA has a bit more DPM on the board in their DDs than Eris has. We see Sommers, Petro, and at least one of the Bungos for TWA heading through Charlie. I would not be surprised if we see a yep, there's the Moskva for TWA heading directly up to that island just off of outside of Bravo there. He's going to set up on that corner so that he could shoot at Delta, radar Bravo if they need it. TWA's other Bungos kind of same route there. I don't see him heading up that way. He's probably just getting himself set up so he could react whatever side he really needs to be on. But we got this big push from TWA here, heading into Alpha. Eris has the Marceau on the way, but no real support for him there yet. Just a Sabir that's there and a Salem that's coming in after him. We may see TWA do what they do best. Get an early cap lead on one of these contested caps, and then play it out. We see Eris going heavy over here at their home cap. They've got everybody over at Delta. They're going to take it. We'll probably see them make a push down around to Delta in towards Charlie here and try to secure TWA's home cap and put pressure back through Bravo. So working opposite sides of the map right here, let's see which team defends this better.
Well, let's see. TWA is actually making the assault right now, pushing hard towards A. And they're doing a bit of crossfiring action between both Marceaus. However, as you said, the Marceau for Ares has limit or no support. And at the moment, there's definitely not enough support where it needs it. And at the moment, Ares had started off with their exchange a bit too slow, in my opinion, for the beginning of the actual match, where the Sabir and the Assailant were nowhere near to support the Marceau. Marceau been using the injury boost and not giving the teammates a bit of a chance to catch up, or whatever the excuse that may be. It's actually very interesting to see what can come out of it. So hopefully there could be a bit of turnaround here. It's not over but at the same time though, that DCAP is actually looking a lot better in terms of Ares' fortune favors the bold, where there's actually a bit of an opportunity for them to actually flank the TWA defense over on the Bongo, Petro and Summers defense and make their way across to the Charlie Cap if they wanted to. But at the moment right now, ooh, Torp got on the Laffy. so it's pretty good. But yeah, it's a bit of a rock and a hard place right now for them. Berries.
Right, but we see this Laffy here in Alpha. Marceau was trying to get some shots on him. He's not going to. That TWA Sve smokes up, gets some return fire on this Marceau, who he has to slow down to turn out here. So we might see Sve get a couple good volleys before he gets out of there. I like this push Eris has going over here on Delta, but they cannot stall out here. They have to get moving forward here. But with both of those Sommers there to be able to drop those smokes, their cruisers should be able to play relatively aggressive here. We see that Utrecht heading towards the second smoke from that Sommers there. They used one to cross him. Now they're giving him something to farm from. If they could get down in here and get the Petro and Bungo pushed out from Charlie that TWA has there and get control of Charlie early, they may stand a chance here. TWA Laffy does secure Alpha here. Interesting spot for that Sabir. We see him down in the middle there. He's going to try to stick his nose in Bravo to take another contested cap here. But with that Marceau and Laffy there, this is a really bold, really bold play by Eris. See Marceau Torps out on the Sabir. Bungo getting himself set up here so that he'll be able to return fire. Marceau's just going to get some farm going on. Yeah, Sabir will not be able to take Bravo here. He is being forced to back up by Torps and Focus Fire. Now we see this Petro and Svea from TWA out wide of Alpha here. That's going to allow that Petro to tuck in on that little point that's right there next to Alpha. And nose in towards everything that's across from him. He should have some good shots on the Sabir coming up as the Sabir tries to back out of that spot. Oh, Summers takes a big hit there.
Summers for areas is actually getting detected. Even a smoked up an ninja boost, they can't afford to lose the ship so soon.
He's under that Petro radar right now. Everybody's focusing on him. Petro did overextend just a little bit on this island to put guns on. Bungo might have a chance to do some work here. Oh, Petro's on him too.
There's some good hits going on the Petro, but not enough.
Alright. Point for TWA Petro there. He does get back behind that island. Minimal damage dealt to him. But they did hurt IST and that Eris Sommers over there. He's only got 3,000 hit points left. This means he's going to have to play a little bit more cautiously moving forward. We see it here. Eris Sommers is in Charlie. This is that play that we knew Eris was looking for to try to get, is to get over here and get control. And there it is. Eris loses their Sabir to the Moskva. And that was such a bold move to put the Sabir down there in that spot. Especially not having control of Alpha there, so he had nowhere to back up. That Sabir trying to back up out of that spot only exposed himself to the cross shots from that TWA Petro outside of Alpha.
Yeah.
Eris does have the 2-to-1 cap advantage now, but we see here TWA, now that they know that Sabir is gone, they're moving in for Bravo and they're pushing this control off of these contested caps. And they're gonna have some really nice cross shots on Eris's group that is now stalled out behind Charlie.
Eris and Salem is actually just hanging in there while the Petro's coming over. but he's going to get flanked here by the Latvian as well as the Marseille. And he's got the Moskva and as well as the Bongo that could line up and take him out straight away. If he cares reversing. But at the moment, that Ares' flank that is going on the sea cap, I'm not 100% sure what you're trying to do, Ares. This is actually a very interesting move you're playing. It looks like that they got the Petro, the Bongo working together, trying to flank the Petro and TWA behind that island. They also have the Summers and Petro and Utrecht really focusing fire on this Marseille. If they can get the
Marceau took a fight that he could not handle there against TWA's. Marceau loses the fight because Laffy in support there meant that the Marceau had nowhere to go. There goes the Ares's Salem. TWA here, that point 18 there, that Petro on that island has been key in this match. He caused Ares's push to stall out. They knew they couldn't go anywhere until he was gone. He has done a beautiful job of just hugging that island as close as he could without getting hung up on it, and holding out long enough for TWA to clean up Alpha and come back through the map now. And we see that they've done just that, and they are pushing this advantage that they have. TWA Sommers gets Ares Sommers with Torps. Ares Utrecht gets point out of that spot. They can now start making some flexes, but at this point it is too late. We see TWA's Marceau taking Delta. Laffy's right there in support, so even if there's Ares Sommers here gets up there close enough to spot the Marceau, he's about to get unloaded on at rather close range by a Laffy here. Oh, there it is. He pops his smoke to go dark. Is being radared by that Petro.
It's very interesting to see the Laffy and the Marseille outmatch the Summers, but yeah, having looked over what you're talking about, it is actually very interesting.
Alright, here we go. We see this Laffy starting to do some work on the Sommers. Petro radar goes down here, so he's out, and there's his heal. He's got that heal rolling. He's moving up on this Sommers. Sommers is in a rough spot. He doesn't really have a lot of support. He does have the Utrecht there, but not a lot. That Petro trying to move up through to chase down this Laffy. He's got to fight through Moskva and Bongo cross shots, so he's going to have to stall out again. He's going to have to figure out an angle where he's only exposing to one flank here, which he's done. He's bowed back in on that Moskva Bongo that's just sitting there at Bravo holding. TWA win condition, minute 40. They're 800 points, a 300-point lead here against Ares, and we're seeing Ares is having to just hold down that W key and move up here and really try to force some kills here to flip these points back. TWA's Marceau smartly just kiting away here, dragging that Sommers along up into the north. That Sommers, I mean, he's not helping his team win here by pushing that Marceau out.
Ares' Petro is actually on every man for himself. He's on his own here. He's getting absolutely focus fire and chewed out all over. And Ares is just like...
Yeah, and you see that Laffy there, that Laffy having those good cross shots on Petro. There you have it, folks. TWA
has dominated
in spectacular fashion is your KOTS 18 champions. First place. Well played, TWA. Congratulations. Great job being patient there through those last 3 matches and forcing Ares to make those mistakes that cost them. Hope to see some more from you in the future.
Great job there, TWA. I mean, like, that's actually very well played overall. I mean, like, for what it's worth in the matches over there, TWA has actually done a fantastic job dominating that overall. I mean, like, it was very well played by them. It was actually a very good outcome. Yeah, that's actually a very good outcome overall. I mean, for TWA. TWA has done a fantastic job. Aries, on the other hand, by the way, Aries, I'm very proud of you. I have to say, you know, like, for what it's worth, Aries on Asia server, the best server in terms of, you know, the slogan they say over there. For what it's worth, they had done a fantastic job, you know, to get to where they were right now. And you know, big shout out to all the players on Aries group. I mean, like, you did a great job, you know, like, to get to there, especially, you know, like, to get into the finals. And, you know, like, we're very proud of you. That means that in terms of the initial rewards and everything like that, that means that the outcome is that Aries, you do get entitled to about 12,500 prize. TWA is 25,000 US, and third place, funnily enough, we haven't heard the result of that. So third place at the moment right now is in the process of between CL versus Resin. Now, I think
I'm waiting on a score update right now. They just finished round 3. CL2, Resin 1.
Yeah, so there you go. We do have an opportunity for us to quickly jump onto the match over there, and I'm like, hey, it's a great opportunity all around for all of us. So let me just see if we can quickly jump in that room between CL and Resin. I think that possibly that the next match will, you know, like, end shortly, so we'll soon see. It's gonna be good, you know. See what the outcome is gonna be there, but that means that we can safely say that the conclusion of Aries and TWA is now concluded. Now we're on game 4, is it now?
This will be game 4.
Okay, so game 4 for Resin and CL. So who is so yeah, CL is actually 2. Correct, yep.
Yep.
And then
CL's 2, Resin 1.
Resin 1.
So they started on North, then they played Loop, so that would have been CL on North, Resin on Loop, which that was both won by the team that selected them. CL started out with the win on North, Resin took the win on Loop to force game 3, which is Land of Fire, CL's choice. CL won game 3. We're moving into game 4, which is on Sleeping Giant.
Yeah, that's actually very interesting.
I'm looking at this. They haven't updated the room yet.
I noticed that. I mean, like, I'm not sure what happened there.
That threw me for. That's why I paused there, because I looked over at my other monitor and I'm like, wait, this is still Land of Fire. We're moving into Sleeping Giant, which is Resin's choice. This will be game 4 for third place.
Well, regardless of which, everybody, I mean, like, while we're waiting, you know, like, how things are going at the moment, I mean, like, thank you, by the way, gifted subs and everything like that, too. Folks, by the way, you're all invited next week for the King of the Sea after party on my channel, which is on 21:30 hours, which is UTC Brisbane time. We'll be doing a lot of giveaways for you all on my stream, and, you know, like, it's actually... Overall, folks, I'm very proud. You know, like, I'm very, very proud of TWA and also Aries. I mean, like, thanks again for the awesome opportunity for the coverage for doing that. And, you know, like, we still got, you know, like, only a couple matches left in us to do the wrap up of third place. So that is actually a good chance for us to, you know, quickly give that to you on the community here while we got a chance. So there we go. TWA did that good job there with the prediction, all sorted. Now, folks, I mean, like, in all seriousness though, again, let's just go backtrack it here at the beginning. Once upon a time, when the matches were first started, we did have the following groups like this. We had Resin, TWA, and Theon Ares, and then basically in the next rounds, in the grand finale, Ares and TWA moved in, and then basically Ares became second place, and that's great. You know, it's an awesome opportunity for them, and you guys should be proud, Ares on Asia. So well done. I mean, like, great job all round. Also TWA for EU server region, you should be proud. Great job, guys, over there in the EU region. Well done. And also that leaves now to China versus NA for CL versus Resident, which is NA group. Now the question is, who is going to win out of that? Well, it could be anyone's guess right now. So we're just waiting. So we're waiting for you know, group 4. But room's broken.
Room broken.
Oh dear. So room's broken.
Time to remake.
Okay.
Alright, so remaking the room. There it goes.
Yep. So that was actually very well done. I mean, like, you know, again, I mean, like, I'm very, very proud. You know, like what happened there between TWA and Ares. I mean, like, as I said, you know, Ares did come a long way. Also, I would like to mention as well too, YYUT, by the way. YYUT is another Asia group. They were disqualified last year. They were not allowed to join in for the tournament for the internationals, but they have been given a second chance, and they did very well this year for 2025. So big, you know, shout out and kudos to them. INC, thank you very much for the gifted subs, by the way, and also to everyone else who did do the gifted subs as well. Thank you so much. It's greatly appreciated. I have to say though that it's been a very, very great night for all of us here. We had a wonderful time so far. So we got possibly one more match, considering that what the outcome is going to be with this Seadonkey. Is that correct?
Yeah, going into this series here, where we're jumping off at, with it being 2-1, it is do or die time for Resin. This is their home map. They need to get the win here to force Game 5. If they cannot secure the win here, that will be a wrap on KOTS for the season. Resin's my team. They're the last NA team there. I really want to see them push through, get this win here, move into onto hotspot for Game 5, secure another win, and take third place.
Yep. So what were the maps actually, the rotation now originally, what they had there? What do they have for their maps there, Donkey?
They started on North, which was a CL pick. Resin had Loop for map 2. Map 3 was Land of Fire for CL. We're moving into the Sleeping Giant one, which is up, by the way. Map 4 is Sleeping Giant. Map 5 would be Hotspot.
Well, there you go.
Now, moving into Sleeping Giant here, we've seen a lot of teams that have made good plays for the western half of the map and just defended their home cap and walked away with good, solid wins here.
Interesting setup now. Sorry, we had to do a quick change on the team lineup on the screen there. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to play the Sleeping Giant video real quick, chat, and then we'll bring you back in. 1 sec.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, C and D are on the right. In this iteration, both teams' spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, Capture Area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of spaces for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Caps C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in KOTS S since its return in KOTS XIII. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
Matches will be all good. Okay, chat. We are giving you a heads up now that waiting for both teams to be ready. So giveaway is going at the moment. So congratulations to those who just won the giveaway just a moment ago. So pretty much the next giveaway is in progress right now. We're just waiting and seeing what's happening. So wow, the game is already open and there you go. Game 4. Yes, I got it right. 4 is up and running now.
Yeah. Game 4. See if Resin could put things together here to come back and tie this series up.
Yeah, so let's just see if Resin can win this in terms of this match. Then you know that's a bit of tiebreaker again, but we'll see. Resin got Ohio, Loria, San Martin, Des Moines, Moscow, Gearing, Grozavoy, Kleber, Marceau. CL's gone back with Bongo, Kremlin, San Martin, Moscow, Svea, Daring, Kleber, Triple Kleber. Ooh, Triple Kleber. Wow, that's
yeah. CL here is leaning heavily into those gunboat DDs on this map.
Yeah.
Just watching how they disperse here. Looks like we're CL's gonna have a San Martin over at Alpha to defend that. But the majority of their ships here, they're playing over towards Delta here, and it looks like we might see this triple Kleber group here run through as a group and get wide of Delta early.
It's actually very
Darian appears to be
interesting
playing mid. He's gonna come up in behind him in mid here, I think.
I think the Darian's going to be the one at Bravo. The Klebers are going to be the one that's going towards the Charlie and Delta cap.
Yeah, 100%. They're gonna go for the Charlie Delta cap here. They're gonna do it as quickly as possible. You see them not even going around the south tip of the island. They're hitting that gap so that they could, get effective fire on any DDs that want to try to contest Bravo early. We see Resin here just leaving the middle alone for right now. Grozavoy's there to spot anything big. Racing out with that Kleber. They're gonna probably be in Charlie before CL, but you'll have 3 ships capping versus 1 ship. So CL should pick up the first cap here and the early point lead. Resin's Marceau over here in Alpha. He's gonna dive that island and get Alpha early. There's not a lot that could stop it, as CL has decided to put all of their focus primarily over on the Delta Charlie flank of this map.
Oh, this could be a bit of a disaster here if the Corvairs don't dodge these torps. We'll see. Oh boy, no, this is bad. This is bad. One torp with the Corvair. Two torps. Okay, so two torps, one each on.
One each on those Corvairs. That's a lot of hit points to lose this early in a match.
Wait, the third one's getting hammered as well too. So this is not good. Ooh. But that preempting torping worked.
Yeah, and we've seen that happen before where these destroyers, as they're moving through, they know these lanes that you could catch these torps in sometimes, and they're not waiting for somebody to be spotted there. They're like, hey, look, you know, this is a high traffic area. I could throw them through at this angle here. Somebody's not paying attention. I could get a lucky torp or two, just like they just did right there against those Corvairs. CL Daring here, backing himself up into Bravo. We do see Resin with the early cap lead here. They did get Alpha by sending that Marceau over there. Now you see him. He's going to flex back through the map here, and he's going to come help with Bravo. But they're doing it while they control Alpha here, and they're leaving that San Martin there. San Martin's in a great defensive position. There's nothing really going on for CL over there. That is Resin's cap for the foreseeable future.
So Bravo's cap's been taken by the Daring. Good move with the Daring there. Daring did get a bit of a copying off from the Moskva's radar at the time and actually got hit hard though. But it looks like Resin is sending a Marceau to come over. A lot of single file torps are really motoring towards the Moskva at the moment. Looks like the Moskva is actually going to be just fine actually.
Yeah, he's got his hydro running, so he's seen those coming for a while, which is what kept him going backwards here. But we see this development from CL here. They took Delta. They had that initial little skirmish there. All three of those Corvairs have now turned around and are hightailing it back across this map. I wouldn't be surprised if here in a minute or two you see those Corvairs trying to take Alpha.
Or possibly reinforced with a big solid push with the Moskva and Kremlin. Maybe Moskva, actually, to maybe go through Stone's Corner in the middle of Bravo and actually take out the Moskvas coming in. We don't know yet. The Bongo is actually in position and can fire shots at the Moskva over the hill if it wanted to.
Yeah, and we see here that Daring, under the radar now, had to back off of the Bravo cap there far enough that Resin was able to get their Marceau into the cap undetected. He's got 15 seconds, and they secure Bravo, which gives Resin this 3-cap lead that we've seen happen in several matches now, that they're able to just defend and watch these points just run up and run away. Oh, Moskva radar, 2 seconds left on it. Will not be soon enough. Resin does take that, but Marceau might be taking a little bit of damage here. Daring not willing to do it. Moskva not in a position to do it.
Interesting tactic gameplay here by Resin's Marceau. He's actually getting hammered here at the moment, but he's done a good job by taking the cap of Bravo.
Yeah, he slow played that radar because he recognized nobody was shooting at him. Oh, I'm spotted, but I'm safe. Nobody's shooting at me. So he just kind of slow played it there, didn't overextend back out the other side to where he couldn't maintain the spots or be close enough to put some work in on this Daring, who's backed into cap here.
Oh, there's some interesting gameplay here. The preempting shots here by the Moskva.
Moskva Blindfire just hit that Daring.
Interesting to see, like, they're actually doing a lot of blind firing.
Well, what you see is the Moskva with where he's at. He's able to use that island and where he can and cannot be spotted from, and a little bit of deductive reasoning, and he was able to pinpoint about where that Darien was going to be in the cap, and he got that lucky shell. He saw that black puff of hit exploding from the hit, and both him and the Marceau started shooting that spot.
Yep, and on top of that, he's actually gone back shooting torps again. Whoa, what was that? There was a Kleber coming in flanking on the other side. Very, very clever.
Yep, and there's that Kleber push. Remember I said you're probably going to see those Klebers try to push around Alpha here. CL's Kremlin moved up with them. They do have the cap control of Alpha, but they have lost Delta in the process here. Resin, with that big front over there on Charlie, turned CL and caused them to leave. Those Klebers that ran out and are now on the other side of the map allowed Resin to shift down in, take Delta. They still have this point control. They still have the cap control, and they're running away with points here. They don't need Alpha. There's San Martin running for the hills, doing what San Martin does best, just slowing that push down. You see the Marceau and the Ohio there just kind of holding all four of those guys out there in the Alpha cap, where they're not effective against retaking these caps that CL needs to be able to secure this win. Oh, this is going to be interesting here. Resin has that Kleber there in that gap, watching mid. Oh, there's the radar from the Moskva. He's seen CL's Kleber moving in for Bravo here.
San Martin's actually getting focus fired on by the Klebers and as well as the San Martin and the Kremlin. So they're working hard to try and take this one out.
Oh, big hit on CL's Moskva from Resin's Ohio. Good focus fire on him there. They do have shots on that Kleber as well. They've pushed the Kleber out of cap. Moskva's going to try to force it now. And this is that point lead, causing CL to make plays they don't want to play. They're going to lose this Moskva here, just a matter of time. He was forced to move up into Bravo because those points were running away.
Ooh.
Kremlin gets that San Martin. San Martin did his job. He pulled those guys all the way out and around and held them there long enough to force these plays to be happening here. We see Resin secure the Moskva. They are down under a minute until they claim game 4 and move the series to 2-2.
Which leaves a bit of a tie-breaking showdown again for both sides.
Just reading chat here at the same time here. Freddie just typed in, that's a bold strategy there, Cotton.
That's actually kind of funny. It actually is pretty accurate.
I'm trying to remember what we did 5 minutes ago that would have coincided with.
That's actually very good gameplay, actually. Just watching these guys get in action. I mean, like, both CL and Resin did a good job, you know, to get to the state.
Yeah.
But
and here it is, final tick. Resin secures game 4. We are moving to a game 5. Well executed by Resin there with pushing for cap control and then forcing CL to have to respond. That early alpha cap from Resin with the Marceau that had nothing there to contest him. Like, the only thing that was out there from CL was that San Martin at that time. Those early points pushed them far enough ahead there that they didn't have to be super aggressive on their push from Charlie down to Delta. They were able to just kind of work through it, shove everything out of the way, take the caps, and then just play defensively back in behind islands that gave them the favorable encounters moving forward in that match.
absolutely, and that's the funny thing about it all. So this means, folks, that they're in a tiebreaker. While that's happening, we'll do an opportunity to do another giveaway. Quickly right now for everyone. So I'm just quickly doing it right now. Congo Red and TMNT. You both have won a prize each. Get back to me, thank you. So congratulations, guys. Now we're doing a final giveaway for the night, everybody. So basically, yes, you can. You can get the camo here. So if you're after Twitch drops on the COTS, by the way, chat, yes, you can. That's your short answer. Sorry, we're just doing a quick swap over of the teams, map and everything, what they're doing. Just give us a minute. We're just trying to get it all organized. Sorry, this is it gets a little bit confusing when they keep changing spots. Yes, okay, cool. Awesome. Okay, so the team
I'm back. Sorry.
spots are good. Okay, all good. Team lineup spots are all good. Okay, cool, excellent. All right, chat. So yeah, as I was saying, the final matches are in the place here. We got one more match, which is the finale. The full game for third place. Now, third place. If you do get third place in this game, depending who it is. So if it's Resin or CL, third place will be $7,500 and fourth place gets $5,000 and it's not bad. Okay, so make sure those are just joining the channel, make sure you type exclamation COTS and you are following the channel as well too. Now Seadonkey would love to see his home team for NA server to get at least third place, so get on the bandwagon and make sure it happens. But yeah, if for those who are cheering on for CL, please do so as well too, because like I like to see both teams have a great time by doing so. You never know, the fifth game could be a close match, could be, considering that we have seen it happen firsthand from both sides. So that could happen either way. I mean, like, that's anyone's guess right now. But that means that leaves plenty of opportunity for hotspots. So let's go ahead and play the hotspot video, and then be right back.
Amidst the treacherous islands and turbulent waters of the South Pacific lies an archipelago that will soon become the stage for an epic confrontation between enemy fleets. These scenic islands will reverberate with the clashing of steel and the roar of naval artillery that can only be matched by the volcano that looms over the area. This is Hotspot. Hotspot is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this setting, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a position located on the 7-8 line. Cap A and B on the left will provide a challenge for even the most skilled of teams. While an island provides for an easy ability to take one's home cap, the small amount of water that separates the caps enables the smallest misstep to be massively exploited. Teams that lose a ship out here will quickly find themselves fighting for only half the map. In the center, Cap C provides a variety of ways in and out for ships and can draw in a destroyer player like bees to honey. However, the 4 islands surrounding the cap provide a multitude of ways for a radar cruiser to ambush an unsuspecting DD. Cap D on the right provides a new and unique experience for teams. Moved from within the islands to the west, the D cap now has no island cover. Teams will have to execute any plays for the cap with an extreme amount of caution, as once lost, the cap will be a significant challenge to retake. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Hotspot.
There's Resin calling it out.
Oh dear. Did they stuffed up the map again? Okay. I think Resin is itching to get this out of the way. I think that they're trying to get this over and done with. I think Resin is just like, it's like, you know what, we had enough, we want to get this over and done with. I can't say I blame him. I mean, like, the matches can be quite long. So Congo Red, congratulations, and also to TMNT, I just sent your codes. Okay, there you go. So the last bunch of codes I got to give away, pretty much, you know, like it worked out well. So I mean, this means that I give you all an opportunity, and you know, for you to sit back, relax, and enjoy. By all means, go ahead, follow the channel, jump in giveaways and everything, and by all means, have fun. Speaking about that, next weekend, I'll be doing a King of the Sea. That's not the next weekend showing screen. There we go. Next weekend stream. I'm doing World of Warships King of the Sea after party, where everyone's welcome to come and join in on the 29th. Just for fun. Gives you a bit of an opportunity to sit back, relax, and just enjoy the rewards and everything, and it'll be well worth it. I'm sure you're gonna love it as well too. So that will be happening next weekend on this channel. Looks like we're gonna get ourselves ready to go. I mean, like, Resin's nearly ready to go. They actually, you know, they're tired. They just want to wrap it up and call it a day. I can't say I blame them. So as I said, this is a battle for third place for semi-finals. That for themselves. So whoever gets third place will be the champions of third place. So you get the rewards of that, and then obviously whoever gets fourth place, who wins or loses out of this match, they will get something cool, some good prize money in a way. So hopefully, either way, it's going to be a good match between CL and also Resin in the meantime here. We're just waiting for the finale to show. Seadonkey, what's your thoughts about this before we wrap this up, before we go to game screen?
Game 5 for third place. Last match of the tournament. Resin not going down without a fight here, dragging it back up and getting back to the 2-2. We're on a hot spot here. We've seen a couple different attack strategies work well here, but I expect to see a lot of play from Resin, focusing more towards the west half of the map. They're getting control of the caps that are on that side, and pushing that point lead again. They've done a good job in the matches that I've watched them, or they get that lead and they're patient. Unfortunately for CL, that last round, that triple Kleber push through that narrow gap there, and catching those, you know, the denial torps, that lane denial torping, it put him in such a bad spot to fight from. Hopefully they learn a little bit there about, you know, taking the risks, and you know, when are they worth it, when is it just not worth risking the extra hit points, and you know, securing that cap that they could have just went to the south side and got into without losing hit points. Does that change the way CL plays on that flank? Do they stay out there with those Klebers, try to get them wide to find Resin's destroyer so that they could turn in that flank for themselves? All of these, you know, decisions that chain off of one small event at the beginning. Let's hopefully see CL not make those, you know, early mistakes and give it away here. It's game 5. I want to see these two slug it out, take it down to the wire. You know, decision by seconds. Hopefully we get that match here.
Yep, and speaking about decisions by seconds here, CL and as well as Resin are about to go head to head right now. So good luck to both teams. This is the finale coming up right now. The predictions are live for you all. Good luck, and to everybody, and thank you, Mabuki, for that lovely last touch moment there. Wow. Oh dear. Seadonkey, take us in.
All right, here. Game 5 in the matchup between CL and Resin here. This is for all the marbles of third place. Map here is hotspot. Sorry, I'm gonna get myself set up so I can see what's going on. All right. Resin here, Colombo, Loria, DM, Moskva, Gearing, Kleber. Both of those Gearings, I'm gonna probably put money on one Gearing with each of the Des Moines there, allowing them to get those guys up a little bit closer, smoke them up, allow them to farm from smoke. We do have one Resin Gearing heading towards this Delta flank. He has 3 ships in tow with him, 4 ships in tow with him. They may make a big play for Delta here, get that early cap, and then play control on it with the DM on the corner, or Moskva on the corner here. Rest of the team here, you see them splitting off, heading across towards Bravo here. Kleber appears to be speed boosting up into Charlie, the other contested cap here. C and D are the contested ones. Looks like Resin's making the play to get control of those contested caps early so that they can build a point lead and then play more defensively against CL in this game 5. CL here, what we got coming in? Montana, Sabir, DM, Moskva, PVO, Sommers, Kaba, Delny, Daring. Lots of gunboat DDs there. Not great detectability ranges. More like, miniature cruisers. PVO, those airstrikes, long reload, but they hit like a truck if you get some good drops on them. So anybody who's just kind of dug in on a corner here might have a hard time playing against this PVO. PVO is over on the Delta flank. We do have CL coming in with 5 ships of their own going for Delta. This is going to be a good fight over this contested cap. Kleber from Resin here, backing into Charlie. He's got some torps going out on the corner where that Moskva likes to set up. He is detected for... Resin does have that Moskva detected. Early volley from the Colombo out on that Moskva. Little bit of damage there. DM Loria staying wide back out here as they cross over, going for Bravo.
Well, I have to admit, this is going to be very
Kleber
impressive.
bailed early. Kleber bailed early. He did not finish capping Charlie there.
Yeah. My partner Donkey is like, even though she's Chinese, she's actually cheering on CL at the moment. So it's going to be interesting to see.
First big radar from Moskva, Resin Moskva here. He has that Sommers detected.
Yeah.
Here's that smoke chain I was talking about. Gearing smoking up the DM. DM following close on his heels here, opening up on the CL Kaba.
Yeah.
Triple fire on that Resin Moskva there. That, I am sure, is courtesy of all 4 of those ships out there on that flank.
Mm-hmm. This is going to be interesting, the outcome. I'm hoping that Resin's going to do it.
All right. Resin got control of Delta here. They're playing defensively now. They don't have to do anything aggressive. Moskva, though, is a little bit worse for wear there. That Sommers got good smoke for the DM out wide of CL there. Resin's Moskva, he's got to find a way to get dark over here and start repairing some of these hit points so that he can last out long enough on this. Daring from CL takes Charlie. Both teams now have a contested cap each. But we're going to see Resin go ahead here with the point lead because they do get their home cap, Bravo, before CL gets a quarter of the way through capping Alpha.
Wait a minute. What happened to Resin's Moskva? Is he actually getting absolutely bombed here? Holy crap. He's
Oh,
actually...
there's a volley coming across from the Manta on the backside here.
Ooh.
Barely misses him. He has gone dark now. He did finally get to a position where he's no longer spotted.
Yeah, that was actually very, very close, man. That was actually unexpected, definitely.
Gearing torps through the smoke over there. Both DM and the PVO had Hydra running, so all of them should be safe there. Yeah, they're all safe there.
Gearing's doing a good job being actually out of the radar range of the, in terms of the Des Moines.
Yeah, he is just skirting it there. We see a big push from the Sabir here. He's coming down into Delta. He wants to get people shooting at him so that he can soak the damage and they can get one of the other ships in off to the side there to get the cap done.
And yeah, it's actually Resin's good call at the moment that actually pulling out their ships away. The Des Moines is pulling back, the Gearing's pulling back, and then the Colombo is pulling back as well too. They're deliberately luring the team away closer to D cap. So this is actually very, very good to see what's going on here.
Yeah, and you see Resin over here on Alpha. They are getting aggressive here. They recognize that the big push from CL is coming through Delta there. CL does have Delta. They do have the cap control. They don't have to do anything. It's on Resin now to make a flip here. And it looks like they're going to get that with Thrice up here for Resin in that gearing. Backing into Alpha, there is no radars that can detect them on that flank.
The Beer is actually making a Queen's Gambit move over here. They're actually going through between the islands, and actually the Moskva is actually a bit angled itself towards the CL's Moskva at the moment. Resin's Moskva is weak, but it doesn't have a heal just yet. Oh, it's going to have a heal here. There you go, heals in use now. Christopher Colombo is actually getting focused fired on a farm right now. Look at this, PVO, Des Moines, Summers group working together, charging in towards Resin's Des Moines gearing. This is going to be an interesting push here. But just wait, hold on to your seats, folks, because like there's going to be a big push on both sides. A cap is being pushed hard, and D cap's been pushed hard, but simultaneously by both teams. This is going to be interesting.
Resin here getting that DM into the gearing smoke there. He does have his radar up. He has that Sommers detected. Sommers is on the edge of the map, so he's lost all of his momentum here. Moskva, Resin Moskva here, he's going to start taking a beating because of this DM and PVO. DM has shifted focus over to their DM here. He wants to try to get rid of this. There it is, that radar that he wants to get rid of. We are going to see Resin lose a Moskva here.
Gearing's 5 torps in the area. Des Moines is hanging back.
Yeah, Resin DM there. He's shifting to get out of that radar there, trying to get guns back around so that he can do some damage. But he has no vision because both teams now just kind of hugging the smoke clouds here to preserve hit points for mid to late game here. We see Resin coming in with 2 Kleber's in Charlie, using the small island there, and pausing it. CL's daring still there, pausing the cap by sitting in it.
Oh, Torp's looking good on the Des Moines and PBA. Well done for both for them to actually spread out themselves away from that. That's very good. Okay.
CL Moskva coffee there with that radar on those Kleber's, pushing them out of Charlie here.
Yep. Interesting. The Kleber's actually split up from each other, which is actually good team play for Resin there.
Yeah, I see Resin here bringing one of their Kleber's down to help with this push that CL's bringing around. The other one's staying there just to kind of help keep the north side honest. It is 2 caps to 2 caps here. CL does have the win condition. They are up on points.
It's actually very interesting to see how Resin's doing here, because like they got the Loria And as well as the Gearing and Demoy working hard together at the moment right now, so that's actually very interesting. All these torps, are they going to hit the Gearing or the Demoy? Maybe. No, they're fine. They're fine.
DM getting that smoke from the Gearing up there. He's going to just chug along in behind it here, looking for these good shots that he's going to be able to get now. Gearing will stay out front and do some spotting for him.
Oh, yeah.
DM might be able to get close enough here to pop a radar and grab that daring. And if they can get rid of that daring in the middle, they should have a good shot at getting Charlie back here.
Mm-hmm.
Gearing Torps from Resin out again on this DM PVO Sommers push that is coming down the 9 line from CL. They're doing the right thing here. They're staying on that DM and Gearing here. They're not letting them go for free. Trying to get the pick before they come back in and try to help their teammates hold these 2 caps.
Exactly. Resin's Gearing and Demoy are actually working very well together over here, and the far side over here near the decap, and actually deliberately luring the CLs, PVO, Summers, and Demoy just to give them more time for the teammates to actually regroup in the middle at the stage. Resin is just using borrowed time at the moment just to try and keep up the momentum and actually try and get the CL off balance at the moment. At this stage, they do.
DM 1600 hit points is still on fire here. We may see him go down. Oh, nope, there it is. 1300 hit points. That fire finally goes out. Yep. Gearing takes a couple volleys from the PVO here, but he is going to survive. Both of those guys down there just drawing this fight out even longer. Resin does have the win condition here. They do have the control.
It could be anyone's guess right now, though. Here's the Montana actually facing... Whoa, okay. Laurie is right behind the Montana right now. Here we go. Oh, that was a good hit from the Montana.
Big volley from the Loria. They both hit each other pretty good there. You see the CL Delny trying to get up there to help with that Loria.
He is pretty far away. He's gonna get there. Heels are going up and running for the Montana at the moment.
Now DM's got his heel running. I think we're gonna see him go down. Yep, there goes the DM.
Okay, so DM is gone.
Clay Bear over here putting some shots out on their DM, trying to secure this finish for Resin here.
Mm-hmm.
That Sommers for CL hanging on by a thread, but doing the smart thing here and keeping his distance. There's that smoke for the DM. Ooh, so close there. Columbo almost got him as he was going dark into that smoke. Up here in the north, we see something similar. Gearing smoking up a DM here. DM working on farming out this Montana.
This is actually some exceptional gameplay that both Resin and CL are really pushing hard at each other right towards the end of this match. So it's going to be interesting to see if Resin can actually claim and get the Montana from CL, and at the same time can CL claim and get the Crystal Colombo or the Kleber.
The Sabir here from CL, he has come out of the middle and pushed all the way down to the south here, trying to take some pressure off of this DM and Sommers here that are both really, really low. They don't have push power no more. They still got that PVO down there in support as well. CL Mospit gets the radar on the Resin Kleber that is sitting in cap here. He does have some shots.
Okay, let's see what's going on with the Resin Kleber.
Ooh, CL Kaba got in behind the Kleber here. He is going to start this fight.
The enemy is about to win.
Oh. CL Torps on the Resin Gearing. That is not what we wanted to see down there on the south.
Oh, this one good. Heel's going for the cover at the moment. He's tanking it.
Can he secure this?
I
This
think
next
he can.
kill for him secures the win. Oh, there it is.
Oh.
Okay, Cabo extended it a little bit. Now it is Resin's to lose. Minute 30 on the clock. Resin with the Monty, 54 seconds on the clock.
Oh man, Resin almost there. Hang on.
Resin Kleber there. He is detected by that Daring who's going to come in and force this fight. He is going to get the kill, but at what cost? He dodges the torps.
That's some arsey moving.
CL coming back with a minute 13 to win. There's a
Radar
6-second
detected on
difference
Demoy.
between these.
On the Daring right now. If the Des Moines can actually land some good shots on this Daring, that could be the winning kill that they're looking for.
Yeah, Daring here is moving south. Resin with that clay bear over
6
there.
seconds apart.
He's-
Oh shit.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Can this Daring survive? That is the question that we're looking for.
30 seconds. We're gonna see this Moskva here. He's nosing forward, trying to get some shots on Resin's DM here. Resin's radar goes down. Play Bear here. Is he going to come around this corner? Does he have it?
Maybe. Oh, 18 seconds. Oh man, this is too close to call.
There's the
Bear.
shots. He opens up. Reload booster is going.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Oh my
come on
goodness.
now. Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
And there it
Resin
is.
won.
Resin by seconds pulling in for third. Hell yeah, let's go.
Well done.
What a game.
What a game between both teams there. Oh my god, that is a brilliant match. Well played by both teams. Yeah, Resin, well done. That is a great gameplay by both teams. What an awesome opportunity. Resin, congratulations for third place. And also, congratulations to CL for reaching fourth place as well too. Because that means that we have now, we have now confirmed a couple things. So I'm gonna, we're gonna tell you the outcome of tonight. We're gonna tell you the outcome of tonight. So first place is TWA for EU region. Second place, Asia server, Paris. Third place, Resin, NA server, America. Fuck yeah. Fourth place, China. CL. So good on you. Yeah, every time I hear America, I go fuck yeah. But like, we'll say it.
Go, fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, America. Fuck yeah. Yes. Shit. It was a great night, man. Look, in all seriousness though, everybody, we had a blessed night all around. On Asia server though, they do have saying, and I'll share it with you real quick. Let's go Asia. Weeb's out now. Officially, that's the thing here. But in America server, they say America, fuck yeah. I mean, like, it was just pretty cool.
That was such a great match.
That was a great match. I mean, like, between all the matches. So like, as the outcome is pretty much, as it stands. I mean, like, great lineup and teams all around. So great job to Resin, great job to TWA, Eris, and CL. Thank you. It's actually for the first time in KOTS for me, that is, streaming it, that we actually have found out that it's actually one of each region. So that's actually a very good one. So that is actually a great outcome overall. We actually loved it very, very much. I don't know about you, but we had a great time. See Donkey, Shin, Shin, I know that you passed out and fell asleep, but love you, buddy. We thank you very much for joining the commentary for both the regionals as well as the internationals. See Donkey, thank you very much for joining in terms of the internationals with me for your first time. I hope you enjoyed yourself.
Yeah, I had a blast. Thank you so much for extending the offer, having me on here, the opportunity to get out there and do this. It's been a blast.
Yeah, definitely, mate. I mean, like, I'm sure you really enjoyed it. I hope we do see you for next year doing at least, you know, the opportunity to stream the KOTS internationals. Also, at least one. Now you know, at least you can do 1 day of regionals.
Yes, yes. We know the prerequisites for internationals is that you have to have at least 1 day in regionals. We'll make sure that next year that happens. I may garner a invitation to some of the tournaments throughout the year leading up to it as well. I'd be honored to just be part of it. It is a blast being here, watching these the two teams, face off against each other and really try to work through breaking down some of the strategies and how to counter things that are happening. It's been a blast.
Yeah, I bet, mate. I bet. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And also, congratulations to Linus, Lightbringer, and Dancing Wave for the giveaway as well too. Guys, you know what you need to do. Message me on Twitch or Discord. Either way, that's fine. We will do the final giveaway now in 5 minutes now for everybody. I'm gonna leave the stream going for a little bit longer for you all to just get the your KOTS drops as well, and at the same time that it gives you a bit of an opportunity to wrap this up. Now for me, by the way folks, it is actually 3:30 in the morning here in Australia, so that is actually awesome opportunity right there. I'm gonna conclude the submissions there and give Revan the people who voted for that. That was awesome. That was an exceptional gameplay from Revan and OCL. By the way, you should check that as well too, between TWA and Revan. Not TWA Revan, TWA and Rain. That was good. That was very good.
That match was just like our last match today, where it was down to the wire. I want to say there was 5 point flips or 6 point flips in the last 3 minutes of the match, and it was just go for that whole time, and it was great watching.
Yeah, shit, yeah. I mean, like, it was actually fantastic all around. By the way, folks, I mean, like, if you like my casting and everything like that, feel free, to, give me some feedback or anything like that as well. We do hope to continue to stream KOTS every year as well. This is in terms of the internationals, this will be my second time doing it. In terms of the regionals, I've been doing it for a few years now, but it is a great experience. So yeah, you know what, I mean, like, for what it's worth, I mean, like, I'm hoping to do next year a little bit different. Aside from Asia regionals, I'll try and see if I can accommodate to do NA regionals as well, so that we can actually have a bit more coverage and see, I get for me personally, a bit more exposure about the NA community to understand them a bit more. And also, if I had the chance to understand EU, I probably could do that time zone as well. But KOTS is like similar to like internationals, due to big time zone differences. I only can do what I can. But you know what, see Donkey, I mean, like, that is at that time of night we have to conclude it. So yeah, it's a great time all around. But
again, thank you for having me. I gotta get going here too. I got about a half hour to be at this event, so
you go ahead, do your thing, bud, and
we'll
thanks
see you
again.
around, bud.
Yeah, see you around. Thanks again, mate. And yeah, folks, I mean, like, definitely we'll give good old Seadonkey a bit of shout out here, folks. I mean, like, go check him out, folks. Give him a follow. He is actually pushing for Twitch partner and also wants to be a CC for World of Warships in the near future, by all means, you know, like, go check out his content. He's a great dude all around, and he is
Appreciate that.
fantastic individual right there. But yeah, for me, folks, I'm an Asia CC for the community contributor for Asia server. So yeah, you know what? Well done, everybody. You know, like, for joining in. So folks, from all of us here, that concludes, you know, like, for the 2025 King of the Sea. Next weekend, just to quickly mention to all of you, you're all given an invitation to come and join me next weekend on 29th of November. Get in your diaries, take a screenshot, whatever you like to do, for fun times, laughs, and giveaways for the King of the Sea after party. You're all welcome. And like, you're all welcome to come and join and enjoy yourselves as well. And you know what? At the end of the day, we're all about having fun, right? So that's the main thing. Yes, I do get myself suited up and everything, but you know, from all of us here, you know, like, thanks for joining in. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for the subscribe, the raids, the bits and everything. Thank you for supporting Seadonkey as well, supporting Shin, supporting myself and my lovely community all around. And you know what? After all, I mean, like, we're looking forward to seeing you casting King of the Sea for 2026. Until then, stay safe and take care. As they say, action stations. Oh, thank you for the raid there, Daniel. So... Don't forget to go check out Daniel Russo there, folks. Fantastic individual all around there. Folks, we're going to get ourselves ready to wrap it up there. But yeah, folks, getting a giveaway. Again, Daniel Russo, thank you very much for the raid, right? Okay, and getting a giveaway. See you later, Donkey. Okay. All right, folks. We will get ourselves, you know, all sorted out here. Get the last giveaway done, and then enjoy. I will announce it very soon. But yes, as I say, from all of us here, Action Stations, and take care and stay safe. I'll see you all definitely soon. Until then, take care, and I'll draw out the giveaway in a minute here on stream. But it's good to see that Asia came second, EU came first, and then NA came third, and then China came fourth. Cool. Take care all.